Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Yes, we are broadcasting live from the top of John. What building is this?
Chicago Board of Trade.
There we go. The Board of Trade. I was just kidding. So I was sort of pulling back so the sounded like we were on top of that building. But I'd like to welcome you to TopstepTV for opening call. Congratulations. Yes, you're at the right place at the right time. Going to be having some exciting interviews here today. We got some really cool people coming to join us. And of course, that educational programming we promise you each and every day. So throughout the week, we'll be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, and even the significant other who says, hey, don't forget to take out the garbage. Yes, you hear that so many times. But get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market trading knowledge. I am Eddie Horn, and of course, we got our good friend John Hoagland, Tango and Cash, Starsky and Hutch.
I'm trying to think of another, Johnny? Batman and Robin. I don't know.
Bebop and Rocksteady.
There you go.
Martin and Lewis.
Good morning, my good friend Eddie, and good morning, Jack. Good morning to everybody. It's great to see you with us this morning. Yeah, it's the opening call Thursday, October the 26th. Thursday, and a little bit of the fear of the boogeyman coming back into the markets here this morning. Huh, Eddie?
Ooh, the boogeyman.
And I'm not talking about John Wick.
No, John Wick. Did you see John Wick 4? You see that yet?
I think I've only seen the first one.
You got a lot of good entertainment ahead of you.
Yeah, right. I gotta watch them. Well, winter is coming, so there'll be a lot more movie watching, as it gets colder and colder outside.
Of course. Well, let's get to the news here. Time is of the essence. Amazon taking the lead in quarterly earnings season continues. Tech sector remaining in focus. The ECB, our friends at the European Central Bank, halted its rate hike cycle. Investors are going to be focusing on the latest quarterly U.S. growth numbers, and we're going to watch for the next week's Federal Reserve meeting. Meta took the spotlight after close of trading yesterday and beat its expectations for the third quarter, profit and revenue. U.S. stocks dropped, seeing that today, continuing the previous session sell-off with the earnings from a lot of goodies coming here today. Dow dropped 5.3%. We had the S&P fall about 6%, and the NASDAQ slipped by 1%. Other major indices closed sharply yesterday. That was after Alphabet took a hit, missed the revenue expectations from its cloud operation, hit the tech sector very hard, and we did see that the NASDAQ fell about 2.4%. We saw the S&P drop about 1.4% and the Dow 0.3%. Well, Johnny, what do you got for us today?
Well, it's a relatively long list of economic information due out today. The ECB had their rate announcement this morning. They were expected to stay at 4.5%, and they held pat at 4.5%. Durable goods orders also came out. The one that sticks out to me is the core month over month that does not include food and energy. Well, they were looking for 0.2% rise. It was 0.5% rise. Last month was 0.4% rise. So the durable goods coming in a little bit hot this morning. And speaking about coming in a little bit hot, the GDP first estimate of the quarter three GDP, well, they were looking for 4.3, which is a pretty big boost from the 2.1 from the previous quarter. Came out even higher than that, 4.9%. And as we've been seeing in these markets, that should be good news, but good news has a tendency to be bad news. And I think the boogeyman is still out there looking for us. International trade balance, it came out higher than last month. They were but lower than they were expecting. They were expecting a minus 86.2 billion, came out 86.578. Some good news and some bad news as far as the trade balance is concerned. Jobless claims. They were looking for an increase of 208,000 in jobless claims. Came out 210,000, a little bit higher than expected. Continuing jobless claims also came out a little bit higher than expected by about 50,000. Not a big jump there. But as far as the rest of the day, we do have a talking Fed Waller speaking, but he's probably going to be speaking at something where he's not going to be discussing Fed policy. They are really not allowed to do that for 2 weeks before the FOMC meeting, which again is a week from yesterday. So he probably won't be talking about policy. I don't think we'll have to keep a really close eye. He's speaking as we speak, but what do I know?
He's speaking. He's speaking
right,
over him.
He's speaking right now. So, and then at 9 o'clock, pending home sales due out. 9:30, of course, nat gas numbers due out. As far as the VIX this morning, it's up about 4%, indicating the possible presence of that boogeyman. It's 20.98, about 21 almost. Dollar index, last I checked, was also a little bit higher, 106.7. The yield on the 10-year holding just below that vital 5% number at 4.9%. We'll, of course, be keeping an eye on that throughout the trading day. As far as earnings are concerned, MasterCard, mixed results. Merck beating on both. Comcast, of course, beating on both. UPS, mixed results. And, of course, Northrop Grumman killed it on both earnings and revenues. After the close, Amazon, Intel, and Ford Motor Company, just to name a few. There is a long list of earnings due out today.
All right. So we'll try to keep an eye on that. But, John, we saw yesterday, or actually we're seeing it today, just a little recovery here. Crude prices did edge lower, took a bounce here, giving up some of the previous session gains. U.S. stock oils rose while traders continue to focus on developments in the Israeli-Hamas war. John, did you hear about this one? Man gets trapped overnight in New York City bank vault. You hear about this?
No,
Man accessing his safety deposit box, New York City.
And they locked him in.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They locked him in. He was trapped in the bank's vault when the doors closed around 8:45 p.m. Get there earlier, buddy. Someone apparently closed them, not realizing he was inside. He called 911. Firefighters tried to free him, but ultimately opted to wait until the automatic timer opened the doors again at 6:15. And I hope they had like
a big vault, because you could run out of air in there.
Well, you die amongst the money and all the wealth. But yeah, hopefully they had like an Egg McMuffin waiting for him at 6:15 this morning. So
sounds like a really dumb version of Inside Man.
Yeah.
Well, 8:45 is pretty late. What are you going into your safety deposit box for? That late? I don't know.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe he needed some cash. Who knows?
Maybe something. I don't know. But anyway, let's get to the charts. John's got a bunch of goodies for us here, and let's kick it off with our ES.
Yes, always. Remember to be thinking about the context of the market. Context is, something that we can kind of put out there. It's sometimes very difficult to be accurate in your context, but always remember risk management and patience, traders. So in the S&Ps today, what did we say yesterday we needed below the weekly kickoff level to begin a new leg to the downside? We said we needed new business. We added 39,000 in open interest on this push to the downside yesterday, which I would call new business. That is more money coming into this short side when the market moves lower and open interest increases. Oh, that's new sellers. And what the volume, however, wasn't all that impressive. Not even on the New York Stock Exchange. It was about almost 3.9 billion traded on the New York Stock Exchange, which isn't really a big number. So the boogeyman's out there. I don't know how big the boogeyman's going to be. We're going to have to wait and see how things play out today. Now, targets. When we enter a previous area of balance and accept, and I would say that we've accepted in this previous area of balance here, we have a rotational target to the lower end of that previous balance area. So my initial downside target, if the boogeyman does continue to hang around, is down around 41.40. It's about a 50-point move for us to get there. below that, I mean, this is the December contract. Below that, I'm going to bring this up and see if I can get it to cooperate. This is the regular trading session only daily continuation chart. Okay, so the actual, when this month was the front month, it was probably the June contract. The low end of that area of balance really kind of takes us down to, where is that? Let's call it four. Well, to kind of get to the end of it, we've got to get to this low here, which is 40.62 quarter. This also has a gap left above it. So we've got an unclosed gap. To close that gap, we've got to get to the high of this bar, which takes us down to 40.98 quarter. Now, this is again on the daily chart. We're looking for on the continuation regular trading hour session only chart. The gaps are considered weak structure, and when price heads to them, there's a tendency to trade to them. So, right now, as the market is talking to us, anything of course can happen, but when we're looking at the fact that we broke below this area of balance, the market took us to basically through the high end of the previous balance. Now that we've accepted the previous balance in the December contract only, a really reasonable and probable target would be the other extreme of this low of balance, which I'm calling 41.40. We brought in new business yesterday. Almost 40,000 new contracts were created on a pretty decent down move, a breakout below an important inflection level, and a continuation throughout the rest of the session. Here's what it looks like on the 30-minute chart. So we have...
Real quick, Johnny,
Yes.
Real quick here, getting some questions. If you're wondering what chart John is using, see the watermark right behind the candlesticks? ESZ. Okay, that's ESZ, and then the 30 is going to be the 30-minute, and then he'll have the daily on there also. So hopefully that helps. Thank you, John.
The continuation chart with the regular trading hour session only on it is just a different platform. It's the T4 platform, and I like, that's what I like to trade on. It's what I learned on, so I still have it, and I keep that continuation regular trading hour session only chart on it just for this reason, so that when the market targets weak structure, either higher or lower, I can look on that continuation chart and see where any gaps were left in the regular trading hour sessions. That's why I pulled that up so we could all see it. All right, good question. So we opened with an overnight gap, or a 1 hour gap, basically. The market did close that gap to the low of the range from yesterday. Overnight inventory was pretty much short. We had a 7:30 numbers come out. The market has responded to those. It didn't really continue the move to the downside for the overnight shorts. So I'm kind of viewing this as an overnight inventory adjustment. My question is going to be then on the open, are we going to open with a gap? If we can't close the gap, gap rules state that we have to go in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for opportunities for shorts. The market opens with a gap, comes back into value, and accepts, then we might see a move up to the upper end of value, but it doesn't change the market state that we're currently in. We're putting in lower highs, lower lows, showing signs of acceptance below the weekly kickoff high. Even if we get to value high from yesterday, we're still maintaining price below that important level. And so, I think we're going to see some possible opportunities if price gets to close the gap and tests the value low from yesterday. If it rejects it, we're still looking for opportunities for shorts. If we accept it, we may be able to take advantage of a move in the opposite direction and start to look for other opportunities when the market is presenting strong at the value area high from today. We don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen. That's what that context is all about. My main hypothesis is going to be watch the low from yesterday and the value low from yesterday. If we can't really show any signs of acceptance, I'm going to be looking for opportunities for continuation to the downside. Secondary hypothesis, show some signs of acceptance and value, look for opportunities for price to get to the high of value from yesterday, which is 42.35 approximately on this platform. Because nothing is finite in trading, right? Any of these levels are zones. They're not precise. They're all a zone. So we keep an eye on that. So as far as the profile yesterday, I mean, it ended up being a normal variation day with two distributions, one distribution here, one distribution here. The volume in the lower distribution was greater, indicating price was continuing to bring in volume and business at lower pricing. Does that mean the market is accepting lower pricing? With a breakout to the downside, we're looking for continuation. I can't put necessarily any kind of grade on the downside auction after this breakout. We got to see how things continue to play out throughout today and through coming days. A lot of speculation, a lot of fear in the market that the boogeyman is back and that this market is going to head lower. And it is entirely possible. But I've seen the equities markets, the S&Ps, do amazing things in the face of a lot of uncertainty. And again, there is increasing uncertainty globally. So please remember, everybody say a prayer for peace today. We all need it.
Yes.
Take a look now at the NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, yes. We are short on time.
All right. I will speed things up a little bit then.
All
right. Daily downside targets, the 200 session moving average, an obvious visual target that comes in at 14,236. The swing low on May 24th, back here, also a visual target right there, that swing low, 13,900. The next balance area, high and low, down here, we could kind of equate these to the same kind of area in the S&Ps, the DC S&Ps. That takes us down to 13,600, and acceptance below that takes us down to 12,885. I seem to be talking a lot of gloom and doom today. I don't mean to, but the current situation, technically, and kind of globally, is there's a lot of questions, and markets don't like uncertainty. They don't like questions. Maybe we're just going to hang out down here and wait for the FOMC meeting next week. Who knows? As far as the 30-minute is concerned, overnight inventory has now been adjusted. I don't think we've quite closed the gap, the 1 hour gap that occurred yesterday back to the range from yesterday. So, as far as volume and open interest, volume was a little bit higher yesterday, much like the S&Ps. We added 13,000 in open interest. We said we need new business for continuation below the weekly kickoff low, and we got new business. So is this new business going to be shorter time frame shorts that get trapped, or is this real business? The delta was congruent in direction for the S&Ps. We didn't have a whole bunch of delta to talk about in the NASDAQ. We had a double distribution trend day lower in the NASDAQ, opening below the lower high volume node. Can mark acceptance of lower pricing. Already I'm seeing headlines saying, hey, is the NASDAQ has taken a dive, but is it ready to regroup? I think it's a little bit early to make that decision. Take a look at crude now, and we'll get to gold here in a second, Eddie's favorite. So yesterday, let's start with the daily, of course. My bad here. My bad. All right.
It's a boogeyman, man. It's the boogeyman.
Okay. We've fallen into basically an area of range, and we're pretty much centered in it. 85 is weekly kickoff high. The market has been struggling to really hold any activity above it. It did close barely above it yesterday. Volume was pretty good, but that is also a function of the end of rollover. We did lose 4,300 on this pushback to the upside. Short covering. We talked about this yesterday. What does short covering do to a market? Short covering takes buying power away from the market. Look what it's doing today. Still largely range bound. We rejected this trend line yesterday. We are back at that trend line today. We'll see if we finally show some acceptance, which could bring a downside move. Rejection above could lead us basically to the high of the area of balance that we're currently in. So that's one thing I'll be keeping a close eye on today is that trend line. Where is it on the 30-minute chart? We looked below it and had a big rejection below it yesterday, and we turned into almost a trend day to the upside. It ended up being a double distribution trend day, closing very well. Look at how short overnight inventory is. Overnight inventory is so short in this market that if they don't get what they're looking for again early in the session, there's going to be an opposite move, and it may have already started here prior to the open. We're open now. We're right on that trend line. Is there an opportunity here? Up to you to decide. Again, double distribution trend day, losing open interest on this upside move, short covering. Early in the session, we had kind of a P shape here, which indicated it. Then we just continued this push to the upside, closing back above weekly kickoff low. But now here we are again, back testing that trend line. We accept below that trend line, I'll be looking for a bigger opportunity to the downside. And in gold, here's the daily. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My prospector Eddie there. So we've had a decent move. What's the dollar doing? The dollar is kind of relatively even. It's up a little bit today, 106.70. Is the fear factor? Is there a flight to quality type of thing going on with rates as high as they are? You would think so. With equities falling, you would think so. But I'm going to be treating this with balance area. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, really kind of largely in an area of balance and relatively centrally located inside that. That pullback that move to the upside yesterday did bring a little bit more volume, and it also added 6,100 approximately in open interest. So there's still money coming in. We talked about the possibility of this actually presenting as a bull flag. Did it break out? Is it showing signs of continuation at this time? No, it's not. Here's the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory. There it is. So overnight inventory, when the market opened here, overnight inventory was long. They are now reconciled. We're back in range, largely back in value. We just traded a value low from yesterday, which could be an interesting opportunity. But I'm going to stay patient. I'm going to stay, patient. The market is kind of really opened in range in value. Better trade locations may come as the day goes on. As far as the profile yesterday goes, that deep dive to the downside is massive excess. That's price got too cheap. Sellers wouldn't sell it anymore. Buyers quickly moved price back to higher levels. Where are we trading to? Almost the beginning of that excess, the low of the balance right here. This looks like an interesting spot for an execution because at the very least, I can limit the risk on that. So take your deep breath.
Yes.
Stay humble, grateful, and creative and centered in your trading today. And let's have a good trading day.
Sounds good, Johnny. And one more time, let's pray for peace because those prayers are needed.
Very much.
All right.
Very much so. Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, John, for bringing it up. Don't forget, folks, top of the hour, we've got pending home sales. We got a lot of stuff coming out here today. So we're going to be behind it. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure that you will also. And we're going to take a few minutes here. We'll get back to fast markets and get yourself a nice hot drink on this cold fall morning. Be right back.
I am.
Good. Just got out of the shower. My hair's all a mess.
I wish I had your hair.
There we go. What happened there? I got scared. I'm starting to look like Hogue.
Yeah.
My good, that was the boogeyman.
Boogeyman.
The boogeyman.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's bang it out today. Let's have some fun.
Got some numbers coming out here top of the hour, so heads up.
Yep. Let's not overtrade. Let's trade with discipline.
Let's get our ponies in the gate.
Let's get our ponies in the gate.
1 minute.
This market's getting a little heavy, Hoagland.
Yeah, well, we're in a new leg to the downside here. We said we needed participation and new business below weekly kickoff low. We got it yesterday. We added 39,000 in open interest in the S&Ps below that level. We added 13,000 in the NASDAQ. That's new business, ladies and gentlemen. So the market is beginning a downside auction with a little bit of health to it.
It is. Okay, give me upside, downside numbers. Yesterday's numbers, how many of these still hold up? Point of control, 15,114, 100 handles away. No, sorry. Wow.
I mean, you're looking at a point of control from a long time ago, right?
Yeah, I don't know why that's from, oh yeah, this is Friday. Why the hell did I still do that?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, so in yesterday's range, we opened with an overnight gap. We don't really see that in 1 hour, right?
1 minute.
We haven't closed that gap in the NASDAQ here just yet. So overnight inventory, there is none. It's already reconciled. So I think the question is really going to be, are we going to reaccept value from yesterday, or are we going to reject value from yesterday?
Where's value from yesterday, and where's
value low in the NASDAQ on this platform? Volume value is presenting at 14,452 on my other platform on TPO. It's presenting a little bit higher, 14,499 is value low in TPO.
499.
We've got point of control basically right at settlement, 14,478. Yesterday's point of control.
14,478 POC. Got it.
Right.
99, 78s, and 52s. Watch those to the upside. What's on the downside? Damn. All right.
Well, our initial move to the downside would be the overnight low, and we're off now. We're off. So would be the overnight low. Overnight low is 14,257.
Yeah.
But look on the daily chart.
Yeah.
What do we have? Look at the 200 session moving average. It's really close to our overnight low. It's coming in at 14,236.44 right now.
530. Okay.
Right.
So it didn't fill the gap then, right? No.
It did not fill the gap. NASDAQ has not filled the gap. The opening range is underway. The opening range in the NASDAQ is 37 points. We got a 6.25 point opening range so far in the S&Ps.
Right away, I like it from the short side. Gap down. It hasn't filled the gap. You guys ever see these gaps that don't get filled for like weeks, if not months? And then it just sits underneath there for a while. I always think as though on a daily chart, the gap down, like, okay, if it didn't fill it right away, is it just going to do a little of these one little cup and handle, kind of like boom, and then like give it a test, and then later on, 3 months from now, end of the year, Santa Claus rally, and then whatever.
Okay. The NASDAQ and the S&Ps have taken out the highs of the opening range.
I'm short right now from 31 pretty quickly. I know it's a little feisty up here. Tilt's at 80%.
The gap close between today and yesterday, it's up at 450, 14,450.
All right, I just covered. Bang, bang. Show me
bang, bang.
Show me a pop, 78% long. 78%. What's the level up here that you like again besides settlement?
Well, that gap close is one of them. I'm a reliable platform. Volume value low is 475. TPO value low is 499. So we'll call it 500. 14,500.
Coming out of the gate already feeling a little shaky.
I did not want to buy this opening range breakout to the upside. Therefore, I did not.
Therefore, I've already got myself a little in a tailspin. Okay. So 41, 87.
You're a good trader. You'll get yourself out of it.
Yesterday, I ended up at 2,200. I shut it off at 2,700. I promised you guys I wouldn't trade, but then I did trade a couple. So I brought it from 2,700 down to 2,200. Still a great day.
It's great.
Then walked away.
I'm proud of you.
I got this problem where I'm in a meeting over here on Topstep team, and then I'm over here watching the corner, and I'm doing two shitty things: not paying attention to the meeting and trading, multitasking.
You know, you were actually busted by our chat room. They're saying, "Hey, Michael's trading."
Yeah,
No,
He got in trouble.
I have a level of. I don't know why I want to keep being short right now, John.
Okay, gap closed in the S&Ps, gap closed in the NASDAQ.
Okay, I got a short on.
It's not necessarily a bad place to look for a short. If we're looking for shorts, we want to reject yesterday's range and value.
Oh, which is what again? Levels?
Value, TPO value low is which the one I depend on in the NASDAQ is 14,499. That's that 14,500.
I'm short from 14.55.
Okay, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either.
Right now, you're not hating it.
Right now, I'm not hating it, but it has a 4.55. It's only moved 10 handles. 10 handles is still dancing the NASDAQ. It's not a true convicted move. I'll take. Wow, did you see that, Phil? Watch that, Phil. It didn't even trade down there, and I got filled, which is great. I'm up.
Things happen faster than you can see with your eyes, and things that happen faster than the dome can even show you.
Yep. Okay, cool. So now I'm up.
Nice job. That gap close was a good spot right there, right?
Yeah, I got to put my Topstep hat on. That's my mental cap. They say don't wear stripes on TV, and I totally don't give a shit. I'm going to Moab. I'm going to Moab today, so I'm wearing my Moab gear.
All right, the seal's broken. Screw it.
All right, gap didn't close, Chuckle says. Thank you, Michael.
The gap did close.
Michael says. Is that a lucky
the gap to yesterday's regular trading hour session range closed.
Yeah.
You may be thinking gap to settlement, but that's not the gap to me.
NASDAQ, S&P. What's S&P's high? 17s.
Yep, basically the gap closed. It closed the gap by 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks.
04s.
Then came off.
04s. 05s. So it came up right up to closing 04s.
I'm putting this as a reminder, MP, that GDP blew it out of the park today.
Yep.
Thank you. So that means
good news. Good news is bad news.
That means sell it, yeah. GDP, I like it. When I saw that this morning, and my Merrill Lynch guy goes, "You want to buy some S&Ps for the long haul?" Which I shouldn't say like that because it's Andre's brother, the Merrill guy. Rich, what's up? If you're watching, yeah, he likes the 40. Of course, he's an investor. I don't invest, guys. I deal with it with somebody else. I'm a short-term, one-trick pony.
I'm pretty much the same way. I have professionals manage the money.
Yup.
Because I know I can screw it up better than anybody.
Oh, man, I just looked at my Robinhood account. I haven't seen it for like 4 months, and I was up like 50 grand in there or something. It was up to, I may have 5 grand here, 5 grand here, and now it's down. It's my Dabble account. I kept Portillo's on there, Eddie. Portillo.
Oh my goodness.
I looked at it. I'm like, why the hell do I have Portillo's and PayPal? Both of them are getting crushed. I sold them yesterday. I'm like, nothing.
I just
I
had
hate having to-
Portillo's cater my son's birthday party, the second one. And
Should have bought more. It would have helped me out.
I bought enough, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Do you have it all in the fridge? I've done that before. You have it all in the fridge, and you're telling your buddies to take it home, and they're like, oh, no, or something like that, and then you're stuck.
Portillo's, I'd be like, gimme.
Yeah, but you got 35 hot dogs in there.
I have a
hot
bag
dogs.
of
Okay.
beef Jew. I have a
Beef.
little bag, like a Franzia bag of beef Jew I need to get rid of from my fridge.
That is au jus. Or is that French dip?
A Jew. Yeah, same thing.
Ajou, bless you. Just go to, you know what, get yourself a couple pounds of beef at the deli, have them shave it, and you got the juice. Grab some French bread. Boom, you're back in business.
Some of the best Italian beef you can have. Although on the south side here, we call the juice gravy.
Gravy, right. Yeah, no, we're not talking French.
Italian beef
We're
gravy.
talking Italian, huh?
No.
Right.
Gravy.
Chicago's got all the little pockets. Okay. That short was okay.
Yeah.
Topstep
But
does not
short
do
may,
it.
short
Topstep
may
does
end
not
up
do it.
being the best trade location of the day.
Okay. Who's saying
Maybe.
sorry?
Who knows?
Yeah. No on options. We are futures traders. You will find futures trading is the best damn asset class for anybody who's looking to take their trading to a professional level. Period. That's my opinion. Only. All right. So that was a great short.
It's the purest market. There's only one data pool, or one liquidity pool. Everybody's in the pool.
No time decay.
There's no exchange setting spreads between bids and offers. It's pure liquidity and pure price discovery. I mean, that's what it is.
That's what we wanted to do when we first started Topstep. Futures trading outrights only, which is basically no spreads. Let's just see how these guys out there trade. Let's evaluate them. Anybody trades really well, let's back them. It's a great concept, still is a great concept to find traders that can trade just outright risk management of not condors and laying it off here and fading it over here and whatever. Okay, how did we get down here so quickly?
Well, we just took out the low of the opening range in the NASDAQ. We're about to take out the low of the opening range in the S&Ps.
Hoop, I kind of think you're right. Bye. I wanted to be short up there. I was. And then I got out early or got out early.
That was the spot right there, man. That gap close and the rejection thereof. I'll be looking for opportunities when if the market gives a decent pullback for shorts.
I'm looking at selling rips now. So we'll let this falling knife fall. Somebody else can grab it. But the thing I'm looking at right now is NASDAQ 73% now short. We might have this go on one side of the boat. Oh, it's tilting over. Go on the other side. That's tilt. Boom, boom, boom. When it gets heavy on left, heavy on right. But yeah, here's your little pop. 73%, guys. It was just that. Now here's your little pop. There's your how many handles was that? That's 20 handles right out of the gate, right? When I said it was 73%. Now it's 50%. These are very short time frame traders today. I'm getting short right now.
Crude right now, if you're looking at the tilt, it's basically around 50-50. Average entry, 83.26.
Got short 91s, 2 lots. It's 89s. I averaged into. I have liked my entries lately. I have not let it go to my stops. Or, sorry, neither stops or targets.
Yeah, you guys are mentioning tips and rips. Can you sort of break those down?
I'm short as well here with you, Michael.
It's a rip higher, just a rip higher. We call it rip. Rips are higher. Buying dips, that's pretty self-explanatory. Come on, sell off. I would like this to happen because
gold right now we've got about 70% long, 89.82 average price.
Okay, show me something. Show me,
Michael. I'm short of one lot here with you.
Where are you? What's the price you got?
41.93 quarter.
Okay, I got out early, but I'm up almost 500. I'm okay with this thing. Johnny is short too. Johnny, I would do whatever you want to do. I should not ever don't ever say that to another trader.
Well,
I'm selling it up here again when it gets up here. It's at the 90s where I got the entry. So if it comes up to the evens or O2s, actually, no, I'm still looking at the short buys. Folks,
I'm up against this low volume node here, 95 quarter. If it gets up above, if it takes that out, I'll probably take this loss and look for the next one.
Yep. 05.
There it is.
There, I just got short 03s.
There it is.
That was a rip higher for anybody who didn't know. Now I'm at 93s. 10 handle ticks. Very
Well, then I'm selling another one.
Rips. Yeah.
I'm selling another one then if you're getting short there.
I just like to get in short really quick on the rip. I actually like the 05s right here. But this thing is funky.
It's a short day for me.
No. Oh, there's a rip higher.
Oh,
then it gets this nonsense that comes into here. Look how thin the NASDAQ got. All right, so now I'm sitting on this trade. Typically, if I've been getting out early. All right.
I'm following you. I'm getting killed.
Yeah. Well, 23s is my stop. It's going to put me back down on scratch on the day. It's ripping higher.
Directional indication, ES a leader right now.
Yeah.
That's where it's going to go. Watching that.
Yeah.
See, I was too impatient looking for an opportunity for the short.
Don't bust yourself up, Johnny. These shorts are okay, in my opinion. Shorts aren't getting screwed yet, guys. The shorts that were just all up there, the 50s, they're all still in the money. The 30s still in the money. The 20s still in the money. The 15s in the money. The evens now, my 03s are in the money. So don't start calling things out quite yet because that puts a bias that, hey, this has happened yet.
I just trimmed my position. I'm only short one now.
What's your average price on that, Hogue?
96.
I'm out. I don't like this shit. I'm out. All right. I took a 4-tick loss or 4-handle loss. I'm okay. If it starts selling off, I'm going to be not as happy as I am at this very moment, but I'm not going to be kicking myself in the ass. I'm definitely getting short up here at the 20s, though. I'm getting a better price. Thank you. 17s. All right. If it rips higher, 20 more handles, it's 37s. I'm okay with that. That's definitely now the short's getting screwed, guys. I think like that. This is a stream of consciousness, so don't hold me to anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you got a high volume note up here at 435, and above that, you got a low volume note at 446.
Yeah, I do.
Anywhere in this, anywhere, you know, 44, 441, 440 even.
All right, I'm standing in the way of it going to touch the node. If it goes to touch that node, I'm stopped out on my 20 handles on my 17 fill. So, guys, it's 37 then. I'm very, very close to wanting to get out of this one, but it's also a tough trade, so I should probably...
So you're short now again?
I'm short now from 17s. I got a better fill, which I like, but this thing is doing a dance. I'd like the floor to fall out from underneath it. That would be nice.
That would be nice. That's what I need to happen here.
It's a tough trade. It was a tough trade right there, but it's still a tough trade, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 270. 280.
Sanders passing the 50K combine. Good job,
buddy.
Sanders.
Good job, Sanders.
Yeah, buddy. Get funded. Get funded. Stay funded.
Deanna. No, she's here Monday, Wednesday.
Get
Yeah,
funded.
we're starting to see delta divergence here in the S&Ps.
I covered 17s, 18s.
Negative delta.
Yeah, 37s. Where's it at? Would you like 37s? Oh, shit.
In the NASDAQ, like 40s, 44, 440s.
See that accidental double click, guys? I got long for some. I was trying to center my screen. What do I do now? I scratch it.
Get out.
Get out. I want to be short. Now I'm going to get a tailspin, aren't I? I'm going to get a tailspin. Fuck. All right, I'm out.
Congratulations, Tom. Tom passing the 150K combine. Good job.
Nice job, Tom.
Trading where there's nothing. Okay. And watch. You sit back and you relax a little bit and you say, I want to watch this play out. And it plays out exactly what you do. It's so uncanny. Like right when you get out of some stuff, like not like it goes.
Yep. Oh, holy crap.
What? Oh, that?
Don't worry, Hogue. They can't see your charts right now.
Whoops.
What'd you have up?
No, my platform shut off on me. I had to re-enter.
Man. All right.
And I don't even have a stop in. I'm a bad boy.
Uh-oh. Charles said, I listened to Hogue talking about watching period average volumes. I calculated this every day. I will post a few of these during the day. Okay, share those with us.
Awesome. Thank you. That's great.
Anthony, MP already took to. Yeah, taking way too many trades out of the gate. I got this little chip on my shoulder a bit, maybe coming in. I'm like feeling good. Actually, no, I'm not feeling good. Last night, I lost $21,000.
Doing
What?
At 2 a.m, guys. 2 or 3.
Go back to Vegas?
Nope. I had a dream that I had a position on. Swear to God. I get
my
these dreams. I get these dreams every now and then. Swear to God. And it's on my ladder. And you know how your P&O goes up and down, up and down? Well, this one, I didn't realize I had a position on in my dream, and I was down 21 grand. And it's not a very good feeling when you wake up and you're like, oh, shit. And the next thing you know, it feels okay. And you put a smile on your face when you realize it's a dream. I've had this happen so many times. Hey, question out there. Let's do a poll. Has anybody ever woke up, had a dream about trading?
Oh.
Yeah. Had a dream about trading that they got crushed on? Because I've never had one where I made a ton of money. Ever. I've never had one where I made a ton of money. Ever.
No, I have a lot of dreams of the trading floor, just in different scenarios.
I have a recurring dream.
Yeah,
I had a dream last night.
it's like tattooed in our brains.
God bless.
There's a poll going on right now. Have you ever had a dream about a bad beat?
Bad bet, maybe.
Bad beat.
every
If
night.
you're drummers out there, yeah, there you
the
go.
entire year of 2015, I had dreams of losing money. The problem was I was doing it during the day too.
Ouch.
Daydreaming, huh? Jeez, Jack. Yeah, I hear you.
Oops.
Man, that short was good. 2 good shorts.
I'm still in it.
You are?
Yeah.
See, guys, that's why I have trading buddies.
Run, rabbit, run.
Yeah, I was down 36,000 on Bitcoin once with no stop. Is that a dream?
That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare.
Yeah. Pinching yourself just doesn't help.
Yeah.
Punching yourself for investing in that, yes.
I have a dream that I get an order to sell 1,000 S&Ps at the market, and I turn to the pit, and there's nobody in it.
You gotta
That's
find
scary.
And the compliance department is standing right next to me.
They go fill that for the customer, broker. Fill that for the
What
customer.
am I supposed to do? There's nobody to take the other side of this. So I'm just offering into nothing.
You're short from 96s. You got 3-4 handles into it. I could have had 40 or 50 into that one. It's okay. I remember getting out of the position saying if it goes that way, I'm not going to be as happy as I am at that moment.
I could have been a contender.
That's true. I'm not as happy.
Somebody.
Good. Selling rips. Guys, that was selling rips, just so we're on the same page. Hopefully some of you guys caught the rips. If anybody asked for the fire drill before 10 a.m., then I would like you to move on to something else in your life.
Yes.
Because you're missing the whole concept of Topstep TV. It is the trade here. It's $49 to get in there and reset. $49. It's like nothing. It cost us a good handful to rent the licensing fee, to pay the data fee, and all that kind of stuff. Just no fire drill talk.
Yes.
Sheer levels.
You don't understand. I could have had class. I could have been a contender.
Don't take
I
anything,
could have been somebody.
please.
Instead, I got a one-way ticket to Palookaville. On the waterfront. Fantastic movie.
And yeah, last thing on fire drill. Don't worry about fire drill. Come in here and trade. Pay $49. Don't hit your loss limit. Come in here, trade with us. Get funded. Make a boatload of whatever, like Hughes is doing, like Kyle's doing. I mean, these guys are up 100 grand, 50 grand. They're taking money out. Who gives a shit about $49? But we're gonna still give away that shit every now and then.
I'm coughing right now.
All right. So we're down to VWAP.
40s.
And I'm going to take this because we have a number at 9 o'clock.
John, that's a
A
great.
number inside of 10 minutes here. Top of the hour.
Great trade, John. Great
Finally.
trade. Great
Finally.
trade. Man, that was a hell of a trade. I couldn't hold it. It's a little one lot. But the little one lot, I have to build my cushion for $500 in a day. Yeah, it's just I need that cushion. It's a confidence. You guys ever have a confidence like cushion?
No, I usually have a confidence problem.
I got a $275 an hour therapist that you can talk to.
Oh my God,
Dr. Sharon. She raised the price on me too.
See, she's got good risk reward, right? I mean,
Taking up too much of her time.
$275.
do you lay down on a couch in her office?
No, I lean back like this, put my hands in my pocket. She's got a bunch of mints in there, and I just keep pounding those while we talk about my family.
There you go. All right. If you like what's going on, we got 2,364 watching right now. Hit that like button, please, if you want to show some love. And hey, if you haven't subscribed,
This is
Subscribe.
so
join us.
John, I'm so glad he took that trade. If both of us were not in that, I would have shut my screen off and head to Moab right now.
Well, I mean, I did trim one of them off at a small loss. I mean, it came kind of back to where we got in, so I trimmed one of them. Took a lot of heat on the other one, but it paid out. I'm not big on taking heat, but if the heat pays, you need heat if you're going to make a nice meal. So I had a nice meal there.
James Van Hofwegen, you're 100% correct. Who cares about $49? My therapist raised. Yeah, she raised it only $25. So it was like $250. That was $275.
Yeah,
So
they do that just enough to keep you coming.
Guys, this is 100 handles. 100 handles when we're talking about shorts up there. We're talking about selling rips. I hope some of you guys are getting funded right now on meeting the objective. And I hope some of you XFA traders, which are scrolling at the top, where are they all short from? 14,424.
That gap close that's the trade of the day right there. You were short on that gap close.
On that gap close.
That's one you should have stuck in your pocket and forgotten about until fucking 3 o'clock. Sorry about the language.
Till like 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock somewhere.
You guys are all fired up.
Boogeyman is here.
Well, I mean, it's a good trading week, and we said we were going to be a PG-13 show, but every now and then the editing booth can't get to us quick enough.
Sure.
Beep. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, we could do a swear jar, John.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'd probably save a lot.
We had a meeting when we first started this and said, what words can we say? And boy, was that fun when everybody gave their feedback.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes, guys. All right, cool. Man, that's awesome. Okay. When we hear and complaining like that, John, you and I do it every now and then. Andre does it. We can't do that anymore, I don't think. We got to stay positive.
No more us.
I don't know. I mean, it's just like we're going to miss trades. You're going to lose. Like,
Hey, Johnny, Taurus Trader's asking, hey, Hogue, we have a lot of downside room here, and I know that
Yes,
we have
we
a
do,
number
yeah.
coming out.
That's
Why
right.
would you not?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why would you not cover your risk at the VWAP with a stop
Well,
to continue for the rest of the day?
The VWAP was it hadn't penetrated it yet, and we got a number coming out at 9. So being a good steward to our traders here at Topstep, I don't like holding the trades into numbers, so I didn't. But
Okay.
still, I mean, we still are finding VWAP to be a little bit supportive here in the S&Ps. You guys heard me. I mean, my context, my hypothesis is as long as we don't accept yesterday's value, I'm looking for shorts. And everything I did today was short. I think Michael too. You fat fingered along and you got out of it right away, which was a good thing. But I mean, we're obviously context and hypothesized ways looking for shorts. Now, if I caught that gap close in the S&Ps with a short up there, I would probably be holding that into this number. But it was a small win, just pad the account, I guess, a little bit. And there will be more opportunities for
Oh, yeah, there will.
be more opportunities.
Jack, can you give us a heads up? What is the markets like? what's the outside world talking about right now? Like, because why we can't catch a bid right now? We couldn't catch a bid after the close yesterday. We couldn't catch a bid on the open yesterday. We can't catch a bid right now. Guys, catching a bid means there's some floor here. And it's going to start to firm up. Buyers going to start to come in here. But we reached this little area, and it's really, John, after that weekly kickoff low that we ripped through.
Yeah. I mean, that's yesterday before in the opening call. You know, we opened above that weekly kickoff high. We left the opening range at the high of the day. We drove right down through it. My question was, are we going to bring new business in below that level? Which we did, which is more favorable for continuation to the downside.
All right, continuation to the downside. I don't know why I'm doing this. I just got
Just a heads up here, pending home sales coming out top of the hour, expectation negative 1.8%. Previous was a negative 7.1. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what this number is going to be.
Yeah, right. But you don't want to get short in the hole here, Michael.
I got short. I got longs 23 halves.
Oh, all right. Well,
it's a 100 handle move. I'll take a little risk here, and I'm going to pop this.
So you're long 23 half?
Yeah, I just got out. I'm back to the $500. Okay.
So yeah, we're selling rips.
Yeah,
we're selling rips.
Yes,
much more favorably. If we're buying dips, they're very quick trades.
They're very quick trades, just like what that was. It was just a quick 10 handles. $200.
Bang.
Bang, bang. 200. There's 600. That's why I like the 3 bangers out of the gate. Look for great entries. I'm not patting myself on the back, but I am. I've been doing excellent on my entries this week. If I was taking my notes, but this is a stream of consciousness on the show for me, so I don't take my journaling. My entries have been so kick-ass for me. I'm so proud of my entries. It's like Tom Brady just hitting the slants every day. Boom, boom, boom. You know, like passing percentage. Boom. You know,
first
all
yard.
that kind of stuff. Yeah. What I'm not happy with, John, is first down. Moving the ball without having to drop back and scramble. I mean, if you want to use all these analogies and blah blah blah.
Well, I had to scramble a little bit.
Yeah. Staying patient with the count if you're a World Series person. Boom, and get the pitcher on tilt, not you. Exits.
Get ahead of them in the count.
Exits, I need to work on.
Those are the hardest, though.
Those are the hardest.
Always. I mean, think about how excruciating it would be for you to be in that short you took on that gap close. To still be in that trade right now, it's like 25 minutes.
Pending home coming in.
Yep.
Month over month, September 1.1 on the positive percentage, 1.1. So it has gone positive here. Pending home sales.
I'm doing a video on how I do the dome right now. Scott, you says, can you do? Oh, MP has a weak pull out. Sorry, Techno. I was reading one of them on the bottom. Techno said, PM, do you? Can you do a video on how you use dome? Just watch what I'm looking at right now when we switch back and forth. I'll talk it out on the dome. There's a rhythm and a rhyme on a dome that I've always gotten used to, or not used to, that I've always enjoyed. See how the right ladder is NASDAQ. Where's it at? I don't know. Click. Now it's here. Where's it at? I don't know. Click. And I'll just keep clicking. And then I'll know the level I like. Say it's the 25s right here. The 25s. Okay, the 25s. And then I'll kind of see how it dances around the 25s. 25s, I just made that number up right now, but I'll have a level that John and I will talk about. And I'll see how it dances around that. And then I'll do an exaggeration past it. It might come up right to it. Or it might be a little short of it. I look at the ladder so that I understand the rhythm of how it's going to come up to that. Every now and then, which John stayed in the trade, but I did not. Remember when it ripped higher, John? That rip higher, like it does that too. You know, I said that, like it does that every now and then where it does this huge rip. And you're like, where did that come from? But John stayed in that short. John stayed in that short. I got shooken out. But that's what I'll watch.
I'm wishing I was still in that short because that housing number, the economy is doing far too well for the Fed to really pull back on raising rates. They're going to have to do something.
Yes.
Maybe not this time, but this is what this is telling me. So
it's not slowing down. right?
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can't find a way to get short.
Selling rips. This is not a rip. I'm selling in the hole. Stupid. I'm not.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you don't want to sell in the hole. You want to. Although there are rare times when that's the right thing to do. I mean, when there's a real directional move, it's not going to let you in. You're just going to have to close your eyes and sell, which is a very uncomfortable thing to do. I don't recommend doing it because most of the time you're going to get ripped on it. But there are times when when volatility hits quickly. Sometimes it's the right thing to do. God bless it, man.
I use that word "God bless it" too. It saves me so many times.
Reminder here: in about 10 minutes here, Lagarde's going to be speaking, ECB. So heads up on that. Also, half past here, natural gas storage number coming out. They're expecting around 80 billion.
Okay, so I got nothing on tilt. Really, I got average shorts are short from 329. They're not really that much. There are 10 handles in the money. Average longs are 27. They're 10 handles out of the money. Now the market's coming up to the 20s, so they're going to be right around same. Jack, can you move it to my my screen?
Yes, short.
Oh, okay. So see the dome on the right. See all these. Okay, so down here, 50 period moving average, 50 period moving average on a 30 minutes. Settlement from yesterday in the S&P, 50 period moving average. Came up to that, sold off hard. 5 minutes, sells off hard. Gives me a little bit closer look. I don't really care about these moving averages on the 5 minute, but they're there. This whole kind of volume area right here that John always talks about, to me is interesting that we may hang out around here. We may. Right now, we may, because we just came off this big sell-off, so it may try to firm up. You have this these areas where the areas of importance where it rallied up, and then it couldn't rally anymore right here.
It finishes and turns around.
Yeah, and then it ripped up. So it may start to hang out around here. That's starting to be what I'm thinking right now. Hang out around here. But John talked about how hot the economy is. We're trading NASDAQ and S&P, which are the barometer, the pulse of our economy, and how sort of, I think John would say it's detached, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But either way, it helps you go to Thanksgiving or whatever you celebrate, wherever country you're from, and with the family, and be like, oh, you kind of have an idea of what how the markets are doing in general, and the markets respond to all this information that's just got launched today or released today, and it's all really strong for the U.S.
Well, Thanksgiving is a very important holiday in Italy. Anybody get the reference?
I do not. I mean, I get the joke.
Anybody get the reference? What movie was that line
Was
from?
it My Cousin Vinny?
No, good guess though.
Is it Cousin Eddie?
What?
No.
Is it not you, Eddie? There's four
I
Eddie.
gotta win a big.
My Blue Heaven. Harry got it. That's a great job.
Good job,
Right?
Harry.
Steve Martin.
Yep.
You ever hear that song, My Blue Heaven?
Who
does it? There's a version that's really good.
Not only do I believe in tipping, I believe in over tipping.
Okay. All right, charts. Where do we have our charts? Where do we have our levels?
Arugula. It's a vegetable.
14. Johnny, get your head back in the game. 14-325. Give me something. I need something.
You sound like one of my old
Much Snell.
John, hit your head.
Get me some of that NASDAQ.
You give me some of that
Good
NASDAQ.
stuff.
I need it, man.
I hear the NASDAQ is good. Yeah, man, it's just rip your face off rallies.
You shouldn't be here in the frozen food section. Why?
26.
You would melt all this stuff.
Okay, so we're right here at the 325. Average price of all the longs and all the shorts is really right around here at 328. 50-50 on the tilt board. So now we're getting a little bounce. Then I go back to that conversation I just had with you, John, about like, is this going to go a little sideways right now for a little bit?
Well, since you guys do not have a position on, let's bring on some hot streaks.
Yeah.
Hot streaks. Ooh, baby. Jonathan. Uh-oh, we lost our top contender.
Ooh, hey.
Oh,
Yeah, let's, Jack.
26 days.
Yeah, can we put that in going forward? Can we put the old winner and then just cross them out with a strike it through and then start with the Jonathan underneath there? It may help us understand that because what was it, Eddie? 26?
It was
26 was the number.
Steve Y, who we have still not figured out if that is Steve Young, Steve Yzerman, just Steve Y,
Steve Yeager.
Steve Yoon.
Wow, there's a lot of
Steve
Steve
Wise.
Wise.
Can somebody hit up Steve Y on an email and say, hey, hell of a job? Just so he's like, hey, we've been talking about you.
Has your ears been ringing?
Yeah.
I've been picking up the phone a lot.
I think Steve Y needs to know how awesome he did. He's now the new benchmark, the high water mark of
You're a benchmark. I think you get another name for that one.
right.
You're the leader. You're the leader of the hot streaks.
Yeah, you're leader of the hot streak. So Steve Y, I think that's what I really want to do, Jack, is to really celebrate when somebody busts out of their streak. I don't want them to go fade off into the nowhere. I want us all to cheer them on. So Steve Y, 26 days. That is so hard to do.
It's been a long
Actually,
time.
we lost somebody else too. Who was Misano, Mr. Misano, Melissa Milano. I mean, I got corrected about that yesterday, but that trader was right behind.
Right behind.
Yes,
that was a good neck and neck. There's a story right there for those tuning in that are helping put stories together of when you get these outliers of the 25s and 26s, and they're right up there, and the next one's behind it is 15. That's a marathon race where it's like the 26th mile, 0.2 left, or whatever the thing is, and they're just like neck and neck. And then Melissa Milano tripped up.
It's going to be a while before we see 26 again, I think.
It will be at least 11 days of trading, right?
Yeah.
Math checks out.
Math checks out. Keep the math on your side, right, Johnny?
Keep the math on your side.
All right, we're at the 08s. Nothing.
Now you got that My Blue Heaven song in my head.
that's a great song, though.
I went to center.
My blue heaven.
I went to center screen. I got long 99s. Okay, I'm in the money. I'm out of the money.
You're trading contrary, so don't fall in love.
Nope, I didn't. I covered it. That right there is a $5 mistake, a $6 mistake, or whatever that clearing fees, the CME charges.
Worth it to get out.
Oh yeah. It's a highly leveraged product that we're trading, so like there is going to be cost in trading. It's not, it's Robinhood doesn't charge commissions. Well, they trade on Robinhood.
Yeah.
Trade for your mobile phone. It's hard.
We would love not to charge commissions, but we get charged commissions.
Yeah.
We charge commissions, we get charged clearing fees, we get charged NFA fees, we get charged data fees, we get charged licensing fees of software. Boom, 5 fees. And then we have to hire a kick-ass team of Topstep folks to pay them. And then we have to pay servers, not waiters or anything like that to bring us drinks, but AWS.
Even over tipping.
Yeah, AWS, the tech stack. There's other stuff in there. Oh, transaction fees when we send money out, all that kind of stuff. But I'm not complaining. That's the business. Those evens were actually the accidental long that I got from 99 to the low that was like 96 or 5. That was a center. I went to center my screen. So here's the ladder on my far left. That's the NASDAQ. S&P's right here. So what I like to do is like, okay, right now, let's just say it's 83 even, 41.83 even. Where's the trade right now? 40 or 307 even. 307 even, 83 even. I'll watch these two. And I'll remember. I might even write it down. What is it? 83 even. And then I'll go 307 even. And then I'll watch it because that's where the Dow or that's where the S&P was. And that's where the NASDAQ was. And then I'll just look back 15 minutes, 20 minutes from now. And I'll do the exact same thing again. And then I'll see the difference between those. And I'll kind of get an understanding of which one moves. How big the move is comparable. Like if 83 is turned into 85, let's just go 80s. Yeah, let's do it to the 80s. When it gets to 80s, where is the NASDAQ? I'm going to write it down, 4180. That's right when I see. When it gets to 4180, where is the NASDAQ? And then it'll help me understand what that move was. Ooh.
Well, it looks like gold once again here. Talking about that just a little while ago.
95.
Once again, heavy matching its lows here in the morning trade. Keeping an eye on that right now.
All right.
It's trying ever so hard to get back to where it was, but sellers are sort of owning the turf right now.
12 handles. 3 handles. Okay, cool. 3 handle move. Got a 12 handle move at the NASDAQ and that little like math that we're doing right there.
4 times.
4 times, right? So 3 handle move is $150, right? Is a $50 per handle.
Right. Correct.
12 handle move is a $240. So you get an extra 100. You get an extra 90 on your NASDAQ moves. If you're looking at dollars, right?
Hey, John, is the overbought market profile important in NASDAQ? JP Rivas is saying he had a B shape.
B shape would be long liquidation. So not overbought. That would be long liquidation. Which, I mean, being overbought could create long liquidation, but looking where we are, we've been moving lower for quite some time. We had a big move to the downside. The B shape yesterday in the NASDAQ, long liquidation, meeting new business coming into the market. Right now, I mean, as far as the profile today is concerned, it's one time framing lower, and I'm not stepping in front of it because of the greater context of the market. We talked about meeting new business below that inflection level for 14,610 weekly kickoff low yesterday. We talked about it a lot. Well, we brought in new business and we closed down below that. So the auction process is looking a beginning downside auction process so far is presenting as healthy. That's why we have to trade in that direction.
There you go, JP. There's your answer.
Mm-hmm.
Andre, if you're listening right now, you are late to the party, and we're going to want to know why. We're going to want to know why. And you have to get as detailed as you can because I think I have a general idea.
Where's our crew, dude? Danny not coming on anymore.
Danny is go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, Dan will be on rarely. He's very busy in the morning. Sorry, guys, I got like something in my throat today. But Dan will be back from time to time.
Yeah, Danny manages a pretty large team at Topstep, and he's kicking ass. And his team is focused on some very, very important stuff. Ooh, I think I might be talking about some of this stuff on Monday. Mondays are very, 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 very big. There's like 2,500 people here. Be here on Monday.
2,500 right now. Come on, let's hit that like button. If you like it, show it.
Because
if you're not subscribed, let's get going, man. What are you waiting for?
500 of you will be able to have a good opportunity to test something that is the next biggest thing in this industry.
In this industry. Of course, yeah. Huge.
Oh, I want to get long now. Fine, I did it. I got long 101 13 or 14,301 half. 14,301 half. I saw a bunch of orders down here, and they're on the bed. So I'm just going to play this one light and tight. Which, if it can't hold the off bed, it can't hold the bed, so I'm out. Look for good entries, guys. Look for good entries. I'm glad I got out. It's just sold off. Look for better entries, Michael. Wait for the low, AJ says. Yeah, AJ, where's the low, though? Where's the low? That's where we got to get. And is the low, the bottom is the low. And we talked about selling rips. So clearly I'm just kind of looking for a quickie. Who's up right now? Can we do a poll? Who's up? Oh, no, not who's up. Who caught that sell-off? Okay, no. Who caught more than 50 handles of that sell-off in the NASDAQ? Who caught more than 50 handles of that sell-off in the NASDAQ? I want to see or actually just say it in here. We don't even need a poll because I don't know how that poll would work. It'd be like 80% of people caught it, maybe. Caught that. Juan Pablo caught it. Me, the shorts. She shorts. Well, hell yeah, she shorts. Of course you caught it. Your whole name's about shorting. Derek, hell yeah. Exodus, Ronald. Damn, guys. This is awesome.
All right, we got the poll up here right now.
I got 37 points. Jim, that still counts. Ghost, man, Ghost, you're crushing it. You were trading well with me yesterday.
Congratulations, Swoops, passing the 50K combine. Let's get a payout this time.
Caught it from 403. Damn, that's a 200 handle. Boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, damn. I love seeing that. That's good. That's really, really good. It's really, really right it up against – hold on. Da-da-da. 60 handles. Eduardo, hell yeah. 40 handles. Mary Jo, hell yeah. 40 handles counts. It's an ish, 50-ish.
Over 450 votes here. We've got yes about 36%, no about 64%. Not saying that you have to trade the NASDAQ, but that was just a poll here.
Guys, this is a hell of a grab here. Sean, 100 handle. I've seen a lot of 100 handle. Dylan, 180 handle. 250 handles, Trader's Nest. You ever go to Bird's Nest in Chicago? Great wing place. 18 handles, Pierre. Is that 18 handles, Pierre? I don't know. That one doesn't count. It's great trading. It just doesn't, 50 handles or more ish.
116 handles. That's nice.
Man, we're gonna have a lot of people. That'll get you funded right. That'll get you funded right there.
460 ticks. Nice. As long as you got a profit going on, and John talked earlier about how tough today is going to be. If you are holding a profit, a nice profit, think about what's going on. We've got coming up here. Lagarde, ECB just finished.
Ordered the chopped salad. Gay trader, that's funny. Green is green.
Coming up here in about 10 minutes. If you are trading natural gas, heads up. Yes, the Widowmaker is going to have its release here. Indication 80 billion, previous 97. Also, we are going to have here a little later on 7-year note auction at high noon and the Fed balance sheet after the close.
Type goat for MP. 100 hand. Man, you guys are all crushing. Okay, now put a poll in here, guys, if we can. How many of you, and please, hold on, because I want to see how many of you passed the trading combine today. I don't know.
There's been a lot here. I'm trying to catch everybody that sort of steps up and says, hey.
Gotta love volatility in October, right, Eddie? Volatility.
Well, I mean, that's just it. I mean, we're coming out of the summer months, Now it's time to sort of sit down, bundle up and trade.
Amir, second time passing the 50K. Amir took me multiple times to pass. I had to lose three $30,000 accounts. I had to go to a prop firm, busted out of them a couple times, but they gave you second chance. Same concept as Topstep at this prop firm in Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Eddie Vedder passed the 50K in 2 days. Now the real work begins.
Eddie,
well, you know what? Don't change anything up. Don't psych yourself out. Keep that same mindset. What got you there is going to bring you through it. So take your time.
Buck up when you get to the funded level. Got to put on the big boy and big girl hat. Not trade like an asshole. Man, this is tough love. Not trade like an asshole. Wait for high probability trades. Stay with TopstepTV. We're going to talk it out. You got great people here that you can talk to. Next week, we're going to start something also pretty cool. It's not as cool as what I'm going to announce on Monday, or invites 500 of you to do on Monday. But it's going to be some team trading. I talked to you guys about team trading. You all voted. 73% of you voted that you wanted to do team trading. We're going to start it and do a little example of it. I think it's going to be Andre and I versus Deanna and Hogue, maybe.
Speak of the devil.
Andre,
Whoa.
look who joined us.
What's
Yeah,
up?
where have you been?
I was at the cafe. I was at the restaurant. I was at Hollywood Diner getting breakfast. So
Yeah, with who?
don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know.
What's up? I was told I wasn't on. So what's up? How we trading?
I don't know why you like that Hollywood cafe.
It's good, man. I
Garbage.
like the diner.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
You don't
Thank
like
you,
either?
Jack. In Chicago, please call. I can't talk like that.
Yeah, we won't
Whatever,
trash
man. It was good. What's up?
I don't want to. I don't like it.
Well, you don't like you. I mean, you put
Well, I don't
steak.
like
You put
the-
ketchup on steak. So what are you talking about?
Well, I put A1 on it, but I always say no disrespect to the chef when I'm saying it.
A1. I like A1 on my steak.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah.
Even at a nice steakhouse?
Yeah.
Even at a nice steakhouse.
All right, fair enough. To each their own.
I mean, that's right. You put ketchup on your eggs.
I don't, but I do. I'll dip it every now and then if I have a sandwich.
Yeah, it's not bad. How you trading? You cutting it up?
I mean, great entries, poor exits, and I got shooken out of an excellent short. That probably I would have held to my entry.
Did you
I
see
should
the
have about a G right now, but
nice?
we
Did you
got
see the overnight trade yesterday?
yeah, I was watching it. I was
Yeah, man, that
texting your brother late last night and be like, hey, let's queue up some long-term S&P index.
It's cheap now. They're cheap now.
But I'm getting them in at 4,000, and then this market's.
Think so?
It's got to start bleeding. It's going to start bleeding right now. There's something.
Can you see tilt right now?
16.
Never mind. Just up
It
there.
hasn't done too much. It was long, heavy long up there, guys. Remember? So I don't know.
Yeah, overnight trade. Yeah, it was wild yesterday. The gap down. It looks like we closed that. Yeah, you like these prices for long term? I think you're right. But
Peter Luger, yeah.
Pete Luger's the steakhouse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. I don't know. I think
We were there.
I think it's a little overrated.
It was okay.
Very okay.
It was
Joe's snow crab and seafood, bone-in fillet. Buy the order the bone-in fillet. Joe's snow crab, seafood, whatever.
You guys ever go to Gibson's?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've been to
I mean, they've been
Gibson's
around for a
We've been to
while.
Gibson's quite a bit to have a liquid lunch, but I think it's a little. I'd rather go to Mastro's. I'd rather go to RPM.
You're so bougie.
Lowry's is good. Yeah.
Lowry's.
Lowry's is no longer.
Lowry's is no longer. It was actually pretty damn good.
Yeah. I think a lot of COVID season closed a lot of good places
COVID killed it.
everywhere.
Can't catch a bid so far today.
No.
The market can't catch a bid. We got kick-ass news coming out of Jack. What are the 2, 3?
GDP was amazing.
GDP.
Wow.
Yeah, I put this up briefly, but just to throw it up again, some context on that is that this really did blow it out of the park here.
Yeah.
2002. Oh man, we're creeping higher. Yeah,
Mhm.
they're gonna cool the hell out of the market.
This economy's so damn strong.
So damn strong.
It's incredible.
Everybody loves working hard right now.
Well, we're just spending our way out of it. It's that retail sales that look at this pop.
I mean, when you give away $6 trillion, what was it?
It's got to go somewhere.
It takes a while for that to tell your kid. It's like giving your kids money and then and while they're on vacation, then they just show up and say, "Mom and Dad, I'm broke."
Where's
I need more money.
Yeah,
Where's
need
the
more
credit
money.
card?
Like, yeah, they're like, no, get your room's still open. Mow the lawn.
I didn't have to mow the lawn the first time. What do you mean?
And then the economy, they don't do that. They get home and then they go downstairs and play video games until you get screamed at enough. So yeah, I think people have still a lot of money from that. I mean, you have a shitload of entrepreneurs that got a lot of PPP. You got a lot of people that were getting paid to stay at home. I mean, it was all rightfully so. I mean, they did pretty much give so much money away. They flooded it. So I don't know.
We didn't know what the hell to do.
It's only 3 years ago. Yeah.
Let's just throw money at it and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got lost there for a few minutes.
What's up, John?
Lacey likes to walk around and lay under my desk. She got stuck in the cord to my router, and she pulled out the cord. So I've rerouted the cord, and hopefully we won't have that problem again. I know it sounds like I'm saying that the dog ate my homework.
Kind of does.
Honest to God, that's what happened.
Here comes Michael. What do you got, Patak?
You ever get in trouble with she and Lacey in the same kind of thing? I don't know. Kind of sounds like raunchy. Sounds raunchy.
Michael stepped up to the mic like he had something.
Nah, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's pretty shit.
It's okay. So how we look on these levels, John?
Well, I mean,
4,200s. That's the new high.
Michael had the short of the day when we
on the
NASDAQ.
You had the short, John.
Well, that mine wasn't as in good a trade location. I mean, you didn't even take a lick of heat on that short up on the gap.
I know, John. Really? I know, and I covered it on a scratch. I might have covered it with a 2-tick loss.
Why? It just wasn't going.
I just got a little gun shy out of the gate. I like to have a winner.
Yeah, I know.
And then, the chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner.
Well, that would still be a winner at this point. But, the gap close was one of my hypotheses. Let's close the gap, use the gap and the value low from yesterday as resistance. It actually played out. I caught a little bit of the move to the downside. I got out before the 9 o'clock number, which
short squeeze.
Just being a steward to the idea that we don't hold positions into economic numbers, and we've been trying to figure out a way to get back into a short here. Market's giving us a little bit of a nice pullback here.
Is there a headline?
The right level?
No, it's a good pop though.
And then the overnight low is always an interesting one.
Got natty gas here in about 30 seconds.
How was that?
Come on, take a short. Hey, I got short 27s right now.
Yeah, I want to get short too.
2 lots, 27s. Okay. I liked it. It was already.
I like it. Here's why. Here's the high volume node. Here's the low volume node.
You have to tell me prices because I can't look on
high volume node is the point of control. The 325. The low volume node above it is 335. So 10 points. Your 15-point stop takes you to a new high in B period, which we don't want to happen.
Which is pretty much
the high in B is the TPO point of control 338.
Yes. Damn, it's good entry. Nice.
I'll take one. I'll take
Hell
two.
Yeah.
I got out early. 700. Okay, cool.
Good job. Nice freaking entry.
Andre, you see this?
Oh.
They're telling me I gotta start taking these off because it looks trashy. Like it looks like
who's they?
My other
your sticky notes?
My other advisors.
Okay.
Yeah, just because it well, I mean, because I'm doing some of these meetings and
outside of the show, I get that.
Looks like I got a to-do list out the ass.
Outside of the show, I get that for sure.
Do they understand what they are?
Blue means chicken.
Blue means chicken. Okay, so sticky notes. This is when I started on TopstepTV. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 losing days. Hold on. No.
Some fell off.
It's falling apart, dude.
Only the losing days fall off.
Yeah, it's good. I like how you fixed that.
Natural gas coming in at 74 billion. The expectation was 80.
Yeah. They fall off too, and it's kind of a cool little calendar I'm creating for myself.
I mean, yeah, I can imagine for meetings and stuff.
1, 2.
But I get it.
Sure, they don't understand what they're for. What they mean?
You say show all that blue. That means money. Nice entry, dude.
I got 8 losing days of 27 trading days. I like that.
That's pretty good.
And guys, I have a second job, so you can do it. and you don't have to
how's that job at McDonald's going?
I thought it was Chippendale. Brown chicken, brown cow.
I never go to fast food, but today I will stop there. I never eat there. I always get a coffee.
There's your short.
There's my short. What do you mean? Oh, 07?
Yeah.
I covered 19s, 17s, 19s.
Nice going, Tom. Up 1,500 on the week. Done now.
Nice.
There you go.
Very nice.
Andrew Archer. I'm showing that. Archer, you work with Topstep. I'm showing that. MP, just tell them to kiss your ass. Yeah, who blocked Archer? Archer works with us.
Archer, feel free to comment anytime
funny.
you want.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Archer, I got to hang out with Andrew Archer at a Topstep event. And when you when you're in the trading world and you meet a person that trades, you find guys that like you are passionate about it and love the the challenge of it, the journey of it, the whatever dichotomy of it.
Sometimes it's a love-hate thing, but yeah, I love everything about what I do.
It's a love-hate.
Damn, man.
All right, so that was a great short up there.
Good old-fashioned short squeeze, man.
Oh, boy. Good old-fashioned short squeeze. Got out all the week shorts. Ran out, was exhausted, high volume node touch, and
took out all those laggard shorts that were short in the hole, short at the bottom. Took them all out.
And the tilt was at 70%, guys. We got volume nodes that we're talking about. We've got tilt that we're MP. Where's the fire drill? Real estate in Dubai. If you're buying real estate in Dubai and your username's real estate in Dubai, $49. I've been to Palm Jumeirah. I've been to Jumeirah Beach. This is very expensive area. Who cares about $49? Let's talk about levels. Talk about levels. High volume node came up to John. John talks about it all the time.
Went right up to it. There it goes.
Who is that? No, tell me who that is, Andre.
Yeah, that's me.
No, I don't. I want to know who that was.
Oh,
the girlfriend?
Trading buddy. Yeah, trading buddy. We're about trading buddies, right?
For sure, trading buddy. Got it.
Right. Andre, you have a girlfriend now?
Reason why you showed up late. Huh?
Trading buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Showed up late.
What getting into?
We'll talk about it later.
Well, no, I know you're on time.
Yeah.
We wanted you early today.
I appreciate that. I feel welcome.
All right, are we still selling tips? Reps, I mean, tips and reps.
It's the only thing that's worked
Thank you, Steve.
for any substantial profits today. Only thing that's worked.
Oh, I gotta laugh at this one, Ryan. No, hell no, it's not my sister.
I saw that. I was just gonna skip
Come
that
on,
one.
Ryan. I will laugh at jokes because I do like jokes.
I wasn't gonna acknowledge that one, but he took the bait.
Smash those legs.
This is what happens.
It's not my sister, but it's my old girlfriend, though.
There he is, folks. There he is.
You can have that one.
No thanks. I know her. Yeah.
Anthony, we'll see you tomorrow. Good job up a G. A little over a G here today. Good day.
And just so if anybody's watching, Andre, there was never a girlfriend.
No, don't be talking about MP's sister.
I mean, this conversation is going sideways right now.
I have.
Although that's not my girlfriend. I know I'm from Nebraska, John. Come on.
I have the ultimate respect for MP's sister.
Oh my god.
She's watching, guys.
I think she's watching. I know.
She's my chief of staff. She's my chief of staff.
I know.
The only person that can work with me closely that hasn't quit. Oh my god! I had an executive assistant one time. I'm like, I'm gonna get an executive assistant.
Don't say the name.
I'm not saying the name. No, I like her. Still, she's cool.
Me too.
And she's like, Michael, I gotta let you know I'm leaving. I go, he's go like this. I'm like, oh, is it because of me? I just said like that. I opened my eyes because of me. She's like, yes. I'm like, oh, okay, I appreciate it. We were cool. She's like, I just can't work with you anymore.
Yeah, it's good feedback.
That's about as amicable as it gets.
Oh yeah, we're totally cool.
I mean, once in a while you get attacked.
Attacked. Ooh, I like that. I like that. It all has greatest intentions in mind. Hence the fact that Topstep is where it is, and I'm working it with all you guys that are so kick-ass. We've got to pull the best out of each other.
Michael's a tremendous motivator.
And a deflator at the same time. No, thank you, John. I appreciate that.
I mean it, but from the bottom of my heart.
We've pushed each other we've worked together for what, 12, 13 years?
Yes, 13 years.
Eddie Horn was the first one. Well, technically Andre. We started talking Topstep before anybody. And then, we all push each other. It's really good. Got to have friends that push you in a way that helps you like find your strengths, neutralize your weaknesses, expand your comfort zone.
Damn, that's short.
Stay accountability. Stay accountable.
Yeah, that's another big one. 78. It can't hold a bed, guys. It still keeps just creeping down.
All those shorts have to be so hot right now that they got squeezed.
Oh
God.
I know I would have been if I got.
I'd be fuming right now.
God, this would be like, I'm like, woulda, coulda, shoulda right now. That like, yeah, I'm up 700, but I'm like, I've been reading this really, really well.
All week.
The whole week. Because Monday, I was trading in Punta Mita, Mexico. And I was up 3,500. Then my wife's like, where are you? Coming back to the beach or whatever. I'm with the kids. They're making sandcastles. So I go back out there. And she's like, what are you doing? I go, I was trading. I go, I was up 3,500. She's like, where'd you? This is a trader wife or significant other or whatever you guys got. Yeah. So it'll be like, she looks at me. She's like, where'd you end up? I'm like,
good question, Casey.
I go up $55. She's like, can you play with your kids, please?
Bless her heart.
Oh, I mean, you got to have the right girl to put up with you guys, not me.
My wife's just like, I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Looking back to business here, I'm watching gold here. We got some buyers kicking it back here all the way to the 50 SMA. See if we can get up to that. Been watching gold here, guys.
Let's flip it to gold. Yeah.
Let's take a peek.
Look at all this excess in the profile yesterday.
Did a little gold trading yesterday afternoon and put up a little over $500, which was nice.
A lot of excess here.
Patricia, that's how I am. You can tell how the day went by my mood.
I'm looking at the chat right now. It's shocking. Not shocking. Nothing shocking about it. It's not even surprising at how many people are dealing with the same thing with their, well, where'd you end up?
Right.
I mean, that's the question. Let's get down to
that's the ultimate question.
Yeah, you're hey, I'm doing this trading thing. When I first started, my dad and mom would always do, because I was like 18, 19. Well, Junior, how'd you do? Well, what's up? Okay, well, was you still up? Why are you asking for money still?
Like I said, I was up.
I said I was up, Dad.
What else we got coming out today?
That's it. I mean, as far as
7-year auction at noon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fed balance sheet after the close.
Average price of longs right now, very, very light. 50% of people are long right now are 87. So 287. So right about up here. Average price of shorts are 92. So now it's back to where these like shorts and longs are really about the same area entry. Yeah. So nobody's really taking heat. Nobody's really up money, which basically means nobody's really probably going to get out of their position.
Yep.
Just something to think about when you guys get tilted up on what I am going to talk about on Monday.
Next week is Tilt Week.
No, next week is team trading week.
Team trading week. Oh, I thought we were talking about doing Tilt. Team trading? Cool.
Well, we're talking about a lot of things, and I guess they prioritize.
We are.
Yeah, throw a lot of at the barn and see what sticks. Team trading, I think, is Deanna and Hogue versus you and I. And really what it's about, Hogue, it's not about what it is about like team trading. It's just about how we trade as a team together. And maybe we'll switch up teams or something like that. But the whole concept is also to kind of help people understand. And then we're going to open up private chat rooms. We're going to invite all the Chicago S&P traders to come in one and say, all right, we'll break out. And there's going to be teams of 5.
That'd be sweet.
Okay. All right. But you can't be asking me for levels, though.
Oh, shit, I can't.
Give them the wrong ones.
Sabotage.
John just kicked the crutch out from underneath me.
Damn it. He's going to bail on me, Hogue.
Yeah.
Michael, you guys will do just fine. You guys will probably win.
If anything, I'd switch partners. Tell you the truth.
Hey, he's going to swap me out. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Speaking of winning, this is very near and dear to my heart. On this day in 2005, the White Sox beat the Houston Astros.
Who's that catcher? I remember that catcher.
AJ Przinsky.
Brzezinski, yep.
I had a face you wanted to punch.
Yeah.
They walked through that too. They walked right through. I mean, I don't think they swept them.
They went, I believe,
the pitching was insane. 11-1
through the playoffs. So the championship rings say 11-1. I actually went to Game 1 of this World Series.
Respect.
That's
cool. He pitched the 7th and 8th inning.
Oh, that was you? I thought that was El Duque, but that must have been Jack.
Yeah. I used to be a junk baller.
Nice.
True story. I had terrible fastball, but threw that curve.
Throw the junk.
Ooh, I bet you had a good curve. I don't know why I think that, but you seem like you're talented on the strategic 12-6.
Like a little league Greg Maddux.
Yeah.
All right, I want to get short up here.
Me too. But keep testing these lows. John will read better than I can, but they don't. We keep knocking on the door, but they haven't let us in yet.
No, and 70% of NASDAQ is long, but only 45% are short. When I see this, I see continuation to the long side. Oh, it's already doing that. And the average price is 98 for the longs in the NASDAQ. So, I mean, there are only 10 handles in the money. And when I talk about being 10 handles out or in the money, I call it dancing, which means it's still close to the entry point, which means it can return. It's not a true convicted move.
S&Ps, I mean, the position is right where it is right now, and it's 55-45. I'm not doing anything here.
Nothing yet.
I know. I would actually like to get long, tell you the truth, on a pullback, but I'm not doing that either.
Hey, I'm curious, everyone out there in the chat, how many people, I guess, well, for Europe, it's just a day session. How many people trade the London session overnight? Or for the United States, it's called the overnight session, but how many people trade that London
session?
Yeah, that was it was rocking and rolling.
Oh, it was.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't catch a bid. Trust me, I tried.
Yeah. Hey, Villa Capital. I love trading with you guys. Feel like I've known you forever. There's one thing that I'm learning on TopstepTV as well. I'm starting to catch like a lot of you guys' personality and jokes. So when we do the Topstep Futures Trader Expo, which we plan on doing, we haven't planned it yet. We're talking about doing it. It's going to be really smooth segue into, hi, I'm Michael. Oh, hi, I'm blah, blah, blah. Ha! You're blah, blah, and then you know. So very excited about that. So I'm feeling the same vibe as you. So cool stuff.
Yeah, we should have everybody use their chat name from YouTube.
Yeah, they got to put it on there.
Hello, my name is, and then we can get to know the names after that.
Yeah, our name tags too that we do for Topstep is hello, my name is, and then right next to it, I trade S&P.
Thanks for that poll question.
Do you prefer the overnight session or regular trading hours is me.
Well, it's regular for us, but in Europe, they're regulars.
I tell you, I lost 21 grand last night, Andre. I was talking about it earlier.
You lost 21 G's last night?
Ordering those shitty omelet. I'll take the Denver.
Hello.
Tasty.
My name is Johnny Cash.
All right, I'm looking to get short up here, John.
Yeah, me too. Shitty omelet.
40s. Show me 40s. Show me 40s. Show me 40s. It's like, there it is right there. 40s.
You sure
Right,
now?
I'm going to sit on this one a little. I don't like the fact that it firmed up and didn't pull right back. That's not cool. That means it's going to head.
It's breaking one time framing activity to the downside here. We didn't get to the overnight low in either the S&P or the NASDAQ.
All right.
I don't think so on the NASDAQ. Let me double check.
I'm out. I need a better entry. Show me 57.
We didn't get to the overnight low on either the S&P or the NASDAQ. Doesn't mean we can't at some point during the day. But I'm looking for a much deeper pullback now. If I can get an opportunity back up near the gap close, near our regular trading hour session high, that's going to be a cheap opportunity.
Okay.
But if we start to show signs of acceptance and value, the shorts are no longer in play, and we got a value area special situation play possible.
Okay, cool. 50, 23s. 23 handles away. No, 30 handles away from.
Here's a question for you guys. Why are we using the 30-minute time frames? This is from Dogushi.
That's my preferred time frame to look at charts because I'm using the market profile. But here's the 5 minute. If you want to take a look at the 5 minute, little consolidation, little break back into the upper distribution.
Yeah.
God. Oh, now I go to center. Ooh. I go to center and look at that. I'll take
Ladder's
it.
moving.
Yeah, I went to center and I got long. Just got out.
That worked.
That one, I made $80 on that.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, when you guys trade on ladders, it gets especially the S&P. I get it. This happens more often than I'd like, but
I figured tilt would be a little bit heavier long on this move. They have not been.
It's 60-60, 63-63. Yeah. Average longs are 30. And so they're in the money a good 20 handles. Average longs of 80 of S&Ps is 87. They're in the money by 5 handles. No,
yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm getting short up here, right there. 2 lot 57s. I like the 57s before. Please show me a little weakness. That'd be nice.
Let's take a look at this on the NASDAQ chart.
Please show me a little weakness. That'd be nice to have.
Okay, you are short, really just above point of control. The TPO value high, just for your knowledge, is 366.
I'm waiting for that.
Did you get in or you're in?
I got out.
Yeah, it's
366. I mean, I don't know if your brother at Merrill Lynch, his crew's like buying shit right now.
They are.
Like, yeah,
they love these prices.
They love the. It's just like this is a institute. John, is this like an institutional coming in here, or is this the short hour short? This whole thing. Topstep had a bunch of folks in the TV chat. I'm getting short here. Oh, I just touched it, John.
Okay, there's your value high, TPO value high. And it's really kind of in a low volume area, but the next high volume node is like up at what? Let's see here.
I don't like
this. Oh, they're gonna test 4200s, aren't they?
I don't.
050.
Yeah, I don't like this entry. I'm okay missing shit. Shoot. 63, 64. Sold 62s, got out of 64. Sold 57s, got out of 59s. I do this little dance until I get a great entry. And then I'm also okay missing things. I like these levels up here.
Spoos have legs, for sure.
I still like these levels up here.
Hey guys, we got our yesterday high P&Ls. Let's take a look and see what we got here.
All right, now you're short, Michael, huh?
Now I'm out because I'm just trying to get in front of this. There's something stronger happening in here.
We do have negative delta in the S&Ps, and we're approaching the highs. If that's an indication of longer time frame participants, those longer time frame participants are buyers, which goes right along with Andre's brother's idea.
Okay, I'm getting. I want to get short, but now I'm picking this. And if I was long, I'd be like, "Oh, this move's pretty convicted." Mm-hmm. And now I'm picking.
So think of this: if you were long, would you get out of the long here?
That's the question.
I've been getting out of longs early the whole time, so yes. I mean, if I was trading with a bit more patience, there we go. I'll
there's
take
the
that
stops.
top. I got
Sold.
81s. I'll take
I
it.
sold what I sold 98 3/4.
Hell yeah, that's a great entry. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta wait.
Two of them.
81s. Quick 10 handles in the money. I like these ones because, and then now, give me another pullback. I liked those rip higher. Doesn't mean it's not going to test it again, but that rip higher is why I trade on the ladder. Now it's firming up again. So there's stuff coming in here. Stuff coming in here.
We have actually a delta divergence in the NASDAQ too, but it's only 600. Not really impactful.
I'm taking one off.
We're losing open interest on both of them, we're losing delta in both now. It's like a lot of those shorts that were short in the hole are getting out.
Yeah, is that what's pushing this as well? I mean, it makes sense. All those Topstep folks that were like, hey, I picked up 100 handles. I think a lot of them covered that were in the chat. But if you still had that on, now you're like, damn, man, I had 150 handles in this. I had blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And now I'm only this. And now they're going to sit on it. And that's when the stops say, gotcha.
Stops and S&Ps went off, but I believe there's probably more above 4,200. Michael, I know you're short NASDAQ, but we're coming up to 4,200. So we'll see how it dances with that level. John, you said there's delta divergence. You said delta divergence. Is it plus or minus right now? It's probably plus.
It's right now it's negative 1,500. But when we were trading down here, it was like negative 3,500. So in this little move to the upside, we've peeled off about 2,000 in negative delta.
Gotcha. So it's unwinding.
And that's those shorts that use those market orders to create that negative delta.
Right.
Bailing out of those positions.
Bailing out. Yep.
Mason, did you pick up 117 handles on that rally? Was that even possible? Probably was. I'm not doing math right now. I'm in a position.
Andre, where are you short from? Are you still short?
I just got out. I scratched the trade. I was short from 90. I scratched it because I don't like it, but I'm flat right now. I sold 98 3/4. I bought 98, so a couple tips.
John, this is firming up.
I'll do a better job keeping you posted.
God bless it. I'm getting that stuff early, but I want to see if I can get a better entry. And if I miss it, I miss it again. The high volume node, which I'm liking, is over at the 04s, and that's right where
that's your next high volume node. That's where your risk is if you're short here.
So that's going to be, I'm going to be liking the 90s when it gets up there because my 20 handles will still be okay if it hits the 04s, and if it comes early before the 04s.
Right.
I'm still going to
get it. If you sell 90s, you'd love to sell the 95s, and you'd love to sell the evens, and then the 05s, you'd love to sell those.
Well, now I'm a moron.
I've had that conversation with myself before.
That's
you love
the moron.
90s, you'll love 95s.
That's a moron play, guys.
Yes, it is.
Trade goes against you, you put more on.
Who's Riv Trader? You said the shorts are puking. You've traded on the floor.
Shorts already puked.
Well, I know the word puking. Anybody uses that word?
Yeah, we use puke.
Maybe you're not, but it feels like you are. There's a big push through at 4,200. Oh yeah, John. Trent says the 4,200. I mean, that's your big round number talk.
Yeah, and then that's the kind of volume shoulder that takes us up to the high of the day. So here's 4,200 right here. High volume node, low volume shoulder. That's where the market really traded to. I was thinking about doing something there, but
oh shit, I'm in a position. Ah shit. I had to stop working down there.
Oh. Well,
that's a two handle screw up there too. I had to stop working there. Cancel all orders.
Well, maybe it would have worked. Are you going to be the accidental trader? No, you did what you had to do. You got out.
I want to feel better by Misery Loves Company here. Can we do a poll? Who has gotten filled by forgetting about canceling an order? Who has gotten filled? Me. I mean, yeah, I think it's going to be at least 90%. Who has gotten filled on an order by accident because they forgot to cancel?
It's a reoccurring dream / nightmare for me. Did I have a working order in there that I forgot to pull?
Yeah, wait, guys, we do a poll. I want to see the percentage here.
Me. Yes.
Close to everyone.
We don't even need a poll.
Maybe fill out an order that you forgot to cancel.
All right, hit that. I want to know the percentage. I want to see 1,000 people voted, and
I got over 90%.
I got it 90% too. 91 so far. There you
I'll
go.
set the over under at 90.
Uh-huh.
I like that 4,200 level. I mean, there's some liquidity up there that's likely to get taken out, and then there's really not much above it. I kind of like that level.
Okay.
I liked my shorts at 81s and 79s. I sure as hell liked those, and I got out of them. That was a great short. Got out of it. I don't even know how I'm up money. It's small money too.
Well, you can put another blue thing on your wall if you stop now.
Yeah, and then in an hour and a half, 2 hours from now, I gotta put 3 kids. We got a new nanny that's helping out. Because if you have 3 kids, man, you need help. It's cheaper.
Yeah, you got to go into zone defense, and that's tough.
Yeah, it's cheaper than marriage counseling. You got to manage your relationship. She's the first time she's joining us is going to be on a 3-hour trip in our Yukon to Dolly. We're taking it to Moab. So I'm stopping to pick up Super Mario Brothers at Walmart because all of our other DVDs, my wife just throws them in the glove box. I'm like, dude. I know I was born in I had DVDs and you didn't. These things get scratched. So every one of our videos, Mommy, it stops working. Yeah.
Did we touch 42s? We sure did.
Yeah, we touched it.
Barely.
It pulled right back.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Easy.
Just the tip of
the Jack. Look at the chart, Jack. What do you mean?
Yeah, the tip of the wick.
All right. Well, let's make some bad decisions.
Candlesticks.
Yeah.
Well, to abruptly change the topic, we have a bonus on this day. It's not even really a real thing, but did you know today is the date from Back to the Future?
No way.
No way.
No shit.
38 years ago.
Wow, that dates. Oh, that's my wife's age. She's 30. Oh.
Marty.
Oh, nice.
No
it's my wife's birthday today.
Marty.
Ah, hey, say happy birthday and cut this clip and then send it to her and say, see.
Bree, happy birthday. We should sing happy birthday to her right now. Guys, you ready? 1, 2, 3. No.
Happy birthday.
Birthday to you. Get her on the show.
Oh, that's perfect. She's not here right now. Maybe someday. I've been trying to teach her how to trade futures.
She came to the right spot. Are you flat? Yeah.
Dude, I was short 2 up there.
Me too.
That would have been 600. 600 would have put me at 1,100.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
On the day. Yesterday was 2,200. That's 3,000. I like $3,000 weeks. That's 150,000 a year, and I have another day job.
Happy birthday tomorrow, Jared.
Oh, can we do a poll? How many people here trading? No. How many people here have a second job, second career? I just kind of want to understand who's full time and who's 100%. No, who's
Is this
Who's
your
got a
side
9 to
hustle or
5?
full-time? Is this your side hustle or full time?
Yes. Thank you. Is this your side hustle or is this your I don't like hustle, but yeah, sure. Yeah. Same thing.
Both.
I think I've heard in the comments before that a lot of people have this on in the background at work. That's why they didn't like the police siren. Or the
Sorry.
F-bombs.
Put your headphones on.
I need you to turn those TPO sheets
Yeah,
in.
headphones only. Earmuffs.
What's your other day job? Well, I'm CEO of Topstep. Yeah, and then I'm a dad. I got to start throwing in the dad thing there too. I've since July when we did the 1 step 1 rule, I've been so damn busy. My head's been in the phone. So I'm spending more. Hence Moab. Hence Mexico last week.
How long is that drive?
It's a Mario Brother movie, times 2.
That's the
Yeah,
unit of
you're
measurement.
a parent. You judge by how long the drive is by how many movies they watch.
I'm a big, we talked about Airbnb and rentals, Johnny. I'm a big fan, and Andre's gotten in a couple real estate deals with me in Buena Vista, Colorado. It's a gas tank away from Denver. There's a lot of money in Denver. So we're like, hey, let's buy rentals, buy some properties and do that kind of stuff. I say this because families don't go really more than a gas tank. That's 250 miles or 400 miles. That's like 6 hours of driving, at least.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm driving for 7 hours after.
Where are you going, John?
We've got my wife's family has a wedding. One of her second cousins, I guess, is getting married just south of Nashville. So we're driving down there.
I remember that. We talked about
coming back on Monday. I won't be here on Monday, so team trading. We're gonna have to wait till Tuesday, and that's Halloween. The boogeyman.
Oh yeah, are we dressing up?
Yeah, I got my costume in my car.
Really? Don't say what it is.
Oh, it's really good.
It's a spare tire.
I know Mick's not here. I was gonna dress up as Mick, but I was saying we all dress up as Mick.
That's in the trunk along with other things. No, I don't know. I mean, I think we do.
Okay, I got a costume.
And what would be cool, maybe, Jack? Is this even possible? Like everybody here does a picture. If anybody's trading with us on Halloween day and they have a costume on, they take a picture and send it to like TopstepTV at Topstep or something.
Yeah, I mean theoretically.
And then maybe we could put them all in a slideshow and bang, bang, bang. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, we're
And
gonna.
I don't know Paul Asmar, whatever it is. Don't know him.
Huge news. I like that.
God bless it. God bless it. 50 handle move off me stroking my ego, saying I like the 81s that I just got twice. What heat did I take on those?
Trading knows that's how you pronounce it. Buena Vista. That's right. It drives me crazy too.
What?
Isn't it Buena Vista?
You would think so.
Buna.
That's how it's spelled, John. It's pronounced Buna.
The locals.
It's weird.
Well, what the hell do the locals know?
John, I took no heat on that one where you liked it up there.
Yep.
2 lots, 81s and 79s. If I would have held it for this many, it would have been $1,000 each. $2,000, $2,500.
That 4,200 level, we would have eight points in it right now. Yeah.
Hey, Rusty 015 free resets. Share level. Tell us what you're trading right now. Tell us how you're doing. That's better conversation right now. Just trying to get us to
Especially markets are moving right
stay
now.
focused on the prize here.
This market kind of reminds me of yesterday a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm not reading it as well, or I'm like gun shy. You ever have a really good day? I think Tori was talking about this.
Tori was talking about this, yes.
She had a really good day, and then she's like, I didn't think she used the word gun shy. That's a country term.
Well, I remember John was probing her or pushing her on the questions and essentially asking her, "Are you gun shy?" I mean,
Do you know where gun shy comes from? I think. This is
I
my
can take a guess, but your country, so you can tell me better.
I mean, when you got a dog and you go out hunting and you shoot your gun at a bird that flies up and it runs away, fucking 200 miles or miles away. You go, that dog is gun shy.
You got a lemon.
Yeah,
that would be Lacey. Lacey's gun
yeah.
shy.
You don't pack that dog up. You get in your truck and you just leave.
No, come.
What you got?
Oh my God, you country guys!
You're
Man.
doing your pheasant hunting or horseback riding. Yeah, someone with horses too. I know we used to say, because I had a black lab. One of them's really bad, and my buddies would all get out of a truck. We go to this field, and then the dog would just run after, and all the pheasants would pop up. Next thing we're like, okay, well, can't walk that field.
Does the dog come home with you or no?
We drop it off at the kennel on the way home.
Yeah.
I got a new one for you.
I'll just remind everyone the TopstepTV email is not for any complaints about leaving dogs places.
No.
I've had 4 dogs in my life.
Oh, nice. 38,000 followers. Awesome. Organic, natural, real.
Yeah.
We think.
The bot farm didn't get us this time.
We appreciate that.
Oh my God, it's 12 trading, it's 11, it's 70 handles.
Those are good entries.
Your brother and Merrill Lynch stopped buying.
for now.
You missed the short. I know, DH. Hey,
You missed it. Tell him, DH. Tell him.
I'll take it.
See, that's the kind of trolling we like.
That's the trolling we do. We like
That's
that. I mean, in a way.
We were a little busy back then. I'm going to put up those high P&Ls from yesterday again.
Cool.
One sec.
Mason, you got it. When you say you got it from where, and are you still in it? I need some upper of encouragement right now. Oh, well, we're almost going to be 100 handles here. 90 handle pullback.
Yesterday's best, Kai, 11,000. Nick P, 7,000. Yap, 7,005. Brendan, 7,000. And Jonah. Everybody around 7,000 except Kai. Kai kicking some butt here with 11,000. Yesterday's profits. Nice job, folks.
Yesterday was not easy. Good trading.
And these are XFA accounts, just so you know.
Why is our sub count going up so quick? You guys quit messing with it, please. YouTube's already knocked on our door and said, "Damn, those are like fake. That one's fake."
Let me check real quick.
Man, okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling
All
good.
right. We're not done. Dude, that GDP was wild.
Taylor's up 12K. Okay, Taylor, what are you in? Yeah, combine, or are you in
Nice.
Hey, please say exit. Please say funded. I love when people get funded, but no, Tim, XFA is just a fund level. Right when you pass the trading combine, you're on an express funded account. That's an account that's still a simulated account, but you get paid out on your profits because we deem your data, trading data, valuable enough that we're willing to pay you a portion of your simulated profits as real money. That also feeds the tilt. The tilt also feeds everybody here some information. And then if you're trading really well on that, then we pull you up and we put you on a live prop account. Both, whether you're on a express funded account or a live funded account, same payout opportunity. No.
Hey, Michael, I think you'll be interested to know that the poll results are only 8 minutes into it. Over 1,000 votes already. It's trading your full-time job. 58% say no. 42%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. Thanks for voting there.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, you got to let that trade go. John, you were looking to get short up there too, right?
Short.
Yeah, I really like that 4,200 level, and
Me too.
we were looking at the NASDAQ.
Oh, who's talking about the 40? There's another trader in here.
Yeah, there was somebody in there that was looking at it. Yep.
Good job, guys. Good reads. We have some good
reads. Good reads.
That's what it is. Some of us are analysts today, like myself. Jack, do we have anything exciting in the world happening right now?
I'm running through them. Got to save some for along the way.
Running through them like a sprinkler.
I just
Hey, Jack, while we're doing this, show the shot out of our office.
I was going to say, have we shown it yet?
Yeah, we showed it over the coffee break, and we showed the beginning. We're very proud of this camera here.
And then zoom in on that guy you guys were zooming in on yesterday.
There it is.
And I wouldn't want to zoom. This camera has a hell of a zoom on it, but I'm not sure on live YouTube I'd want to do that right now.
Does it really?
Oh, we can try. If they're in the office, they're more at risk.
Fair game.
Yeah, they're more at risk than we are. Well, I don't know about that.
Is that LaSalle?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Can you zoom into LaSalle and see somebody on the sidewalk?
Well, let's see what happens. All right, this is our first time doing this.
Andre, you should go down there and park your Lambo cockeyed right in the middle of the road.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Look at us go.
Keep going.
Enhance.
Whoa, keep going.
Enhance.
That's it.
I'm waiting for crosshairs to show up.
Oh, come on, Eddie. Come on.
It's still going. All right.
Wow, that's dope.
It's still going. Oh, my goodness.
No way.
No way.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
It's still going.
Yeah, I know that
You
guy.
can see, it's been raining here, as you can see by the puddles. Just a typical gray day in Chicago. That's so cool.
Where do you think that guy right there is going?
I know that guy.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
You know, like, this is impressive. So this camera is on the 42nd floor of the Board of Trade right now.
That's my dad, Daniel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That guy's in an Uber. Remember back in the day, you're like, I would never get in a random person car. That guy's back seat.
Stranger danger.
You never know if you had to sit in the front seat with him or the back seat with him. You're like, all right, at some point, just put my headphones on. I'm sitting in the back. I'm not talking to anybody. That is cool. Okay, so give me that same camera for we got an Aspen office that I'm locking in. It's probably the same size as this one, and it looks right at the mountain. So when it's snowing, when there's people skiing, when there's somebody that wiped out or anything like that, we'll zoom in right on them, make sure that their leg's still intact.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's tragic accident we're going to zoom in on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that camera's nuts, dude. I know
Nuts.
that
It
too.
is pretty cool.
Okay. John, low volume. There's a shoulder coming up here, right, on these volume nodes. We're right in the middle of the high volume, right, on the S&P.
Yeah, NASDAQ short 75%.
Back to the NASDAQ.
Oh, okay. I'm looking to get long down here.
Here's the NASDAQ.
83s, 67s, 70s.
Yeah, I mean, once you get down through here, you're kind of in low volume, but you think of our bigger context, Michael. If you're gonna try a long, don't marry it.
I'm long right now, 82s. Gonna be light and tight. I was long 2, covered 1 because I am very gun shy right now. Very gun shy.
Yeah.
And come on, man.
I've been gun shy since we started this thing, and it's driving me nuts.
82s and 92. 10 handle move. There's my move. There's my move.
There you go.
There's my move.
There you go.
I'm out. Hey, stay patient. Wait for your entries. Find good entries. I took no risk on that one. I took no risk on the downside. That's a carve up on the upside and the downside. I'm not calling myself a genius by any means, but it feels good to get great entries. Feels good.
Would you take that same trade again?
I would take it now when if it's not gonna, in my opinion, it's gonna test that entry that I just had. If I kept it on, like right now, if I said I'm looking for a bigger move and it's back down here, I'm only now 5 handles in the money. Now I'm almost gonna be scratched here shortly. I would take it at the 70s or the 67s again. It has to flush all those people with great entries out that are gun shy, like I have been. There are percentage of people that are trading similar to me, similar to you, and all that kind of stuff. So that's how I think. But yeah, I would. Well, it depends on where things are at. It's right back down here. So 15 handles off the table really quickly. That's 250, right? I don't know what it is. 300 or something like that.
Speeds keep breaking.
Your 81s again. 72% are short. Shorts are from 06. 76s. Show me 76s and I'd like it. Show me 70s and I'd like it. It's still right now. If it was still in my long, I'd be like, man, it's dancing around my position. I'd start to get a little bit gun shy.
If you're long right now, for sure.
If I was still in my longs right now.
Yeah.
And then right now I'd probably be like, ooh, I'm going to get out. And then there's my, I'm just kind of thinking if I still had the position on it. To me, it's kind of a way for me to
Well, I think it's smart because other people have the same position on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I like it here. Oh, shit. Dang it. I missed that move. Stay patient.
You can use the buy sell buttons on the top if you really want to be cool.
I don't like those entries. That's bad entries. For me, I've done it before. Only when the market's really whippy.
Ripping.
All right, 77s. I'll take those 80s. Damn it.
Oh, let it play out. I think.
No, I don't like that fill. There's my
long haul. Let it play out. I think there's more room. There's more room in the downside.
You're going against the. You don't have good trade location for shorts, so you're trying to find a buy.
No, I'm out. I got out.
We're still.
You're 38. See, there's a 38 bed down here.
I don't think I would buy this thing with Andre's money.
Yeah, you would.
Well, he didn't have any left because he just took his girlfriend out.
What do you say? She eats a lot. What are you,
I don't know.
What are you saying? I think they're still. I don't know, they want to test this.
Okay, we're down here, right? We had 30 minute, 30 minute, 30 minute. Down here. 78. I was just
Have we hit the overnight low in the NASDAQ yet?
Damn it.
No, not yet.
I'm really thinking you guys are right about the short.
Overnight low, 257, 257, 257. Overnight low in the NASDAQ.
250.
Overnight low in the S&Ps.
To what?
Triple
57?
bottom, Derek. I know that's what I'm
257 in the NASDAQ.
Look at that too, Derek.
Derek, I'm looking at the same thing. And that's why I think this thing's going to, like, the floor is going to get pulled out. Because everybody's like, oh, that's easy. It's a triple bottom. It's a head and shoulder. When you see these, like, perfect setups, other people see them. It's the things that you don't see that you find are great entries, aka bubbles. Remember, like, you don't, bubbles are there because you can't see them.
Hey, bubbles. Come here. NASDAQ put in a week low.
Yep.
All right, I was long from 80s. I covered those. I then got long from 80s again. I took heat on those. It's can't find a bed. Still can't find a bed. I'm looking for. Thank you. I'm looking for selling tips.
Yeah.
Up at the 90s. But I mean, tilt's saying nothing right now. Average longs in tilt is 294. So it's right around here. Average shorts is 299. So they're not taking any heat.
No. Merrill Lynch needs to buy. Well, they will.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll buy.
Dang it. Just
What's
have
the delta, John, what's the delta showing?
S&P's negative 8,700.
Oh.
But it's now semi-congruent with direction. There's no divergence there.
Okay. Now, divergence occurs when the market starts, when it turns around, correct?
They'll say if the market is and delta increases in negativity, that's a divergence. That's price moving against the more aggressive traders.
Thank you. London close coming up. Thank you, Hoop.
84s. Okay, maybe it's the 05s, maybe it's the evens, maybe it's the 12s. What is it? The 19s is a high volume node, way up here at the 27s.
There's a lot of long shadows down here. I mean,
83s.
buying is not out of the question, but it's got to be cheap, Michael.
I just got short 86s. I'm going to see how this one dances. I'm not liking this. I gotta be a little smarter, a little more patient. I covered that one, by the way.
The short?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. 86s covered 87s. 86 half, 87 half, 87 even.
Something like that.
Nothing showing on tilt. 95s is the average long. Evens right here. Coming up to here, 3 evens is the average short. So that's where your folks are. What's XFA folks saying up there? 367s. Wow, they're
50-50 tilt.
Johanna.
S&Ps are 50-50, right?
Look at all those people that are up money in the NASDAQ. On the top, right underneath the tilt, scrolling up there. These are all XFA traders. Everybody's short, smartly up in NASDAQ.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so all the profit. Okay.
And then their average price. So I always like to look at this too.
They're short. I'm getting short.
Yeah. And then if it comes up to their entry, be like, maybe that's where these are all little tidbits that you could just try. Z, we are not having fire drill. I would like you to share a level with us that you like in whatever market you're trading.
Oh, that was the answer. You're short, Patak? No,
I got out.
Fair. It looks like all those XFA traders are short right now. And they're all up money. I might get short with them.
Well, look at their entries though, Andre. 38s, 36. They got short up at the 30s.
Oh, those are good entries, man.
Those are great entries. Look at all those 31s, 38s, 36s, 31s.
I can't get you. Yeah, those are good entries.
Now, there's something you could say about that is they're not taking their profits yet. So is that going to – there's a 371. I was short from 381. I got shooken out of that one. Up 3,700 on a 2-lot, guys. So anybody's like, oh, I got to trade size. Nick P is short 2 from the on the NASDAQ, From 371, he's up 3,600 on a day. On a day. There's a 367. These are great entries.
Yeah, they are.
And they're 100 handles away. So here's my question, John and Andre. When you're 100 handles in the money, what are these XFA traders that are 100 handles in the money? What else would you be looking for? That's a big move for the day.
Well, think about what we've been saying all day here. I mean, the context is for continuation to the downside. If I'm short in good trade location and I got 100 ticks in it, if I have multiples on, I'll shave it a little bit, but I'm going to leave one on until the whole trade proves wrong, and it's got to take out the high to do that.
Yeah,
that's the play right there. Oh, here we go.
So if if I'm one of them and I'm sitting 100 points into a winning trade, my idea of context so far has been proving true. I have to trade to that context. I have to trade to that hypothesis until it proves wrong. So I have to be willing to give up a lot to get that to prove wrong, to get it to prove right.
What the hell did I have a stop sitting down there? I did it again. I had a stop sitting down there that I didn't cancel. And now I'm in a trade. This one instantly up, down $200. This is just bullshit trading.
Well, we had it on the Chiron and earlier. Don't trade like an a-hole.
I'm not trading like an a-hole, because that to me is where you're like keep losing, then you keep losing, then you keep trading. That's
not what I'm saying. I'm just
no bullshit trading is this type of trading where you keep centering the screen, you keep screwing up,
keep leaving stops in, and
leaving stops in.
Just hit pull all.
Yeah, it's a different type of moron. It's the actual Webster's Dictionary of a moron.
Moron.
I'm about ready to call it a day, but we
just took out the low in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we did.
That weak low. Now we're starting to extend the range. We were starting to extend the range in the S&Ps. If I'm short, this is all encouraging for me.
Yep.
Okay, then I want to get long. And I'm only saying that because I did like the 57s down there.
Well, you've been long a couple of times and made money, but you had to be fast. You could not fall in love with longs today.
Was that an L or a WRONG?
Oh God.
Long. Yeah, no, you've had a couple of winning longs, but you didn't marry them, and there's only one time to marry them, and that's when we traded back up near the high.
Carl, yes, exactly, John. Carl, you said it 100% right. Bush League trading. Bush League. Oh, man. Johnny, what are you looking at right now? You haven't traded in a bit.
Waiting to take out these lows, right?
Well, I gotta get kind of prepared for the interview at 11, so I'll be stepping out soon to go and get prepared for that.
Tradeovate's down right now.
Man, stop me if you've heard this one before.
No, what? No comment. TST crashed. It's not TST. It's Tradeovate. Tradeovate down. Tradeovate crashed.
Oh man.
Tradeovate just crashed. Tradeovate down. Tradeovate down. Tradeovate down.
All right. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
Is Tradeovate down?
I can't. I guarantee our tech team's talking to them right now. I guarantee it's all their.
Fuck.
It's all their tech folks that are probably going to be looking at it too.
Well, there goes the chat.
Yeah, guys, I apologize. I mean, this is out of my hands enough that I can do a phone call.
Do it live on camera.
we can mute you while you do it. You can.
Oh no, I want
you're keeping the mic hot on this.
You can always do bad lip reading.
Yeah, Eddie, you can narrate it for all of us. Just what you think he's saying. Oh, you really don't? No, you really doing this?
I'm not calling Tradeovate.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Domino's.
Tradeovate down.
All right, I'm checking with Sarah here, seeing what's going on with this Tradeovate. So backing it up.
What we got on tilt? All right, good. We put him on mute. Good.
Now, Michael, you were asking what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the overnight lows.
Yeah, we're. You said Nasdaq broke through it, correct? Yeah.
Not sure if it has yet. We took out the previous regular trading hour session low.
Yes.
What was that low? Yes, we are testing below the overnight low.
Hey, I'm flat, guys. Sorry about that. I'm not short. I'm flat. Looking to get short.
So this can be a decent opportunity if we can't maintain some time and volume below the overnight low. This might be an opportunity for us to look for a long. Although that is contrary to our bigger picture.
Yeah. Okay.
S&Ps have not traded to it yet, though. So, do we want to wait for the S&Ps to test below it, or are we gonna operate off the low in the Nasdaq? I mean, I operate off the market that I'm trading on.
Right.
So
you can't ignore what's going on in Nasdaq. Like
right.
You say. Yeah.
Right. So if you're trading Nasdaq and it can't hold below the overnight low, it can be a cheap opportunity for a long. If it doesn't work, you don't have to pay a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be a commercial in Chicago. I think it was Mako mufflers. I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler.
Wow. Yeah.
And that's what you do. I mean, that's what you don't want to pay pay a lot to find out you're wrong.
That's right.
Pay a little.
It's the best type of lesson. I mean, we got to push this.
All right, guys. Free resets fire drill coming.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I'm working on it right now. I'm not putting up with this shit. So sorry, guys. When you're on TopstepTV, we have this connection. Oh, sorry, dudes.
Yeah.
Well, you made a lot of people happy. Look at those hearts. Look at those hearts.
So do not ask for it. We're putting it together right now. It is the only fair thing to do. And if you're up money, man, I apologize. That's when it's the shittiest. Because you might be in an open position. I have had this happen multiple times, even on other platforms. Whatever. So fire drill will happen today. Tune in. This just makes but they got to set it all up.
Yeah, but they may gang up on us one of these days, Michael, and say that there's a problem with Trade of 8, but there isn't. Just so we can get a.
Don't give him any ideas. Don't give him any ideas.
Yeah,
we'll always check.
We'll just post that job every now and then. All right. Well, here's what's cool about this. This is going to come out. Everybody here will get one. And that volatility. We just talked about October volatility. Tomorrow should be hot. Today it is moving. I mean, a lot of the big. Never mind. I don't know if the big moves already have. It could keep coming. So I don't know when it's going to get fixed. So we're on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are.
We like to work with our partner, Trade of 8. If you're listening, we like working with you in a way that let's work together. And we'll always make sure all of the traders out there are working together. So
here come the viewers. All right. Well, yeah, Nasdaq keeps pushing lower. S&Ps all week coming up behind.
Please nobody ask about anything because we got to set it up. So patience. And let's not – the markets are still moving. And those other folks that are in other platforms, I assume you're still working okay. We'll have a good conversation on Monday.
Are you trading on Monday? Or are you in Utah?
I'm taking my laptop tomorrow because I get up at
to the desert.
What, it just doesn't work there?
That's just dedication, man. That's all.
Well, I mean, the things we don't go hiking tomorrow till I don't know, so I can do broadcast in the morning.
Good. The people love you. Trust me. You should see how much they're loving you right now.
Oh yeah, no shit, right?
They love you.
And don't forget, I won't be here on Monday, so.
You see, there goes the show.
There goes.
Yeah.
No, we had 18 people tune in. All right, so can't hold a bid. We've been saying it all day. We've been saying sell tips all day. You've been seeing XFA traders hold this shorts all day. You guys have told us you've been putting up 100 handles, 50 handles or more all day. Hopefully a lot of you already booked that.
NASDAQ is still kind of really hanging around and testing that overnight low.
Okay.
We took out its week low. The S&Ps haven't been able to take out the D period low, hasn't been able to test to the overnight low. So we were talking about this, Michael. I mean, it's a cheap long down here against that overnight low. You want to let it go through and you want to let it come back in, back above the overnight low before looking for that opportunity, because that establishes your risk. So right now, the overnight low in the NASDAQ, what was it again? 257. Here's the profile. Here's 257. So when it came back down and went back above it, if you bought it just above that, you're looking at 10 points of risk.
Yeah, on Monday, somebody just said I'll be blowing up your phone, John, for levels. No, I will be blowing up this chat because there's a bunch of people that are, I don't know, lack of a better word, disciples of Hogue. I think I am as well, because I love how he speaks the truth in a different perspective of what he sees the market being. So, John, I won't hit you up. I'll give you that day of peace.
Well, weekly kickoff. We could go off of that, right?
I'll probably be driving.
Oh, yeah.
Probably somewhere in Indiana by that point.
All right, we're flying blind, Michael. Let's do this.
I might just put it on the dashboard and listen.
That'd be cool. You can always chat. Yeah, come on in. Say what's up at the very least. People love when you say what's up.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Stuff like this, you guys, I can feel for you because I'm like fuming inside. And
Yeah, he is.
I took a trade.
I can feel it from here.
Oh,
Tradebait's about to get Patak.
He's checked out. He's on to his real job now.
I don't want to say anything about TradeAvate. If you guys are watching, nothing about TradeAvate. We have other platforms and all that kind of stuff. We don't say anything about them except find the platform that you like that works with you. Done. That's it. We have 13 whatever different platforms. Tune in Monday, though.
Well, instead of TradeAvate, we can talk interest rates. Just seeing some stuff. Yeah, that's a rhyme, man.
I know. I was just going to say, wow.
I'd have soused you MFers. This is just looking at the implied probability of rate hikes going forward. Not going to be one this week. And then the bond markets are pricing about a 20% chance for December and an additional 10% chance of a hike in January.
Who's Connor Sen?
Yeah, and just to that, I mean, the ECB paused today, so maybe that's
10th straight time, right? Something like that?
they hiked 10 in a row. This is the first time they've paused. So it could be, I mean, we've been pausing for the last 2 meetings, so it might be pause. I'm pausing right now.
Connor Sen's the head of some fund, but he's just someone who's talks a lot on Twitter, and I generally find insightful.
Cool. That was good stuff.
One of my neighbors, we always just talk to each other.
What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Go on.
I need a laugh. Hey, can we do Eddie Kid Comment? Is Eddie here?
Yeah, he's
yes,
he's gonna come in
I'm
now.
here. I'm just painting my toenails while you guys are talking.
I think your storytelling, Eddie, puts it in such a visual that it's always made me crack up.
Oh, you want to sign off real quick?
Story time.
Hogue, you're out of here?
He's preparing for the interview.
I'm preparing for the interview at 11.
Yeah, have a good interview.
Trade well, guys.
Thanks.
See you, Johnny.
Yeah, so my point is something in your life that distracts you during your day while you're trading, that upsets the hell out of you, that gets you feeling an upset emotion. Then you go trade and you have a loser, you can go on personal, emotional tilt real damn quickly.
Oh, yeah.
You know, even sometimes when if you're in the sports like I am, I mean, you come in the next day and your team loses that night and you come in and you're not really thinking straight, you know. I mean, that happens a lot. Construction outside your house. We had them putting in a new street here. Good thing I wasn't trading at the time. I mean, there's a lot that can sort of, put you off balance.
I think we're pushing back shoulder tap due to the issues behind the scenes, everybody. So
Yes, yeah.
for all those that we're waiting.
Brett is on the phone for the company that will not be named.
Working the phones. Good job, Brett. All right, Michael.
Yeah, we'd be working with any other platform if we had any other issues. Topstep will always, again, and we are doing our very best
Man, I'll tell you
to
what.
always find the most reliable solutions on brokerages, on platforms, on performance coaches, on all this kind of stuff for you
How else
guys.
are you going to get a direct line to the CEO when something like this happens?
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know either, but I'm saying, where else are you going to get it?
It's now put me in a state of frustration because I want to trade and I want to get back to it.
People get to see it in real time. It's real.
That's great. My wife gets to see it for every day. Okay, so we're
All right, well, markets are chilling out down here around the lows.
we're still on our lows. If it is pausing. I don't think it's showing any signs yet of total chill out though. And yeah, what does this do to tilt? I don't know that question. I don't know. I don't want to go off this shitty data right now. Like I'm not trading off this. So be careful, guys. Top column scroller. Just gotta be straight with you guys. I can't control this stuff. I'm not a techie.
We do have techies, though.
We do have them all over on it, right? Yep.
MVP, look at you. Buying love.
Shit, I just spilled coffee now. Damn it.
This is a day you're having.
Look at this one,
I
folks.
dressed for Moab this morning. My mind's
This is an all-timer.
still got to pick up Super Mario Brothers at Walmart.
Hey, looking forward to Power Players today coming up here top of the hour. Johnny Hogues and Christian. You might know Christian from a Funded Trader interview. We'll be talking to Christian. Of course, the top quiz at 11:45 with Jack and Alyssa. And then group coaching with Coach Jack. That'll be at 12 o'clock high noon. Don't miss it. Trey, what's your P&L today?
I'm up. It's pretty much scratch on the day. $75. Nothing. I caught that short, but
Well, that pays for your breakfast.
you know what, dude? With this breakfast, man, I literally ran out to go get breakfast. I literally ran out to get the damn breakfast. And
Oh,
guys are
you ran out breakfast in bed, huh?
Oh, this is going terribly.
Yeah, she's already
I
throwing
literally
commands out there. I like this one. You need that. You need that in your life.
This is PG-13, Michael. Come on.
This is PG-13 conversation. This type of conversation is in Pixar movies, dude.
Yeah.
It makes-
What is PG-13 nowadays? I mean, come on. I mean,
It's true.
you know,
I mean,
watching a James Bond movie back in like the 70s and the 80s was like, cover your eyes, honey.
Yeah.
hey, J Cash, I don't know what they're doing with Express funded accounts yet. I just got this information right now. You guys get this information. This is the quickest you're ever going to get this information. I don't know what they're doing with this. All I know is Topstep always tries to make traders good. And I know there's people fuming. And I know there's people that are going to say F you. And I know there's going to be all this. I know this happens before. And I just got to say, just be patient. I don't know. The markets are an opportunity-making machine. So
Yes, they are.
resets are coming. So your Topstep opportunity is right around the corner. And then it goes back to in your hands and what platform you trust the best to trade on. And what company you trust the most to trade with. That's really your product of free will choice. And I can't get in the way with that. I can't get in the way with that. Jack, can we go back to the cool screenshot of Chicago and Zoom?
Yeah, come on. Show us Chicago. Oh, wow. Good job. Dude, do that Zoom real quick. That was tight.
All right.
Can you point it anywhere else, or is it just pointed at LaSalle?
I can.
Oh.
I can point it elsewhere.
Yeah, take us over to
Here we go.
How about the?
take us to Wrigley Field.
I think Soldier Field is probably closer. Wrigley would be that's pretty far.
Oh,
It's a little bit. We got to get it straightened out a little bit. It likes to move in its
It looks like
Stand a
like
little?
Batman from the '60s sort of angle.
Let's see
That's
what's
cool.
over here. Oh, there's the office.
Oh, make the
This thing steers like a cruise ship. Like it gets its own momentum. But
Where's the buffet?
there you go.
What camera is that? That's a camera from our office, downtown Chicago,
Yeah.
Board of Trade Building.
Well, I do think that we have Brett here right now.
Nice. Brett's.
Let's bring him on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just get a second to get set up here.
He's got.
All right, we'll
He's working
be
his-
back in a couple seconds with Brett and Shoulder Tap.
Hello, Brett.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I know there's a lot going on, so I'll just jump right in if you guys don't mind. I did reach out to Tradeovate. We are aware of the issues. They said their phones are blowing up. It is a system-wide issue. Any Tradeovate simulated account is affected and down at this time. Furthermore, I asked about canceling and flattening any positions, and Tradeovate as well does not have visibility into it. They're working very hard to fix this. Their engineers are addressing it, and they do not have a time frame at this time. We will continue to provide any updates as they become available, and we do apologize for the issues that are going on right now, and everybody is working as quickly as they can to get it back up and running for you. That being said, the live accounts are not affected on Tradeovate, but we don't want any downtime in any trading platform, so we're working hard on it.
Thank you for that update.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I got on the phone with them about 30 seconds after this started, and I'm not sure too many people are getting through now, but yeah, that being said, good morning, busy morning.
Indeed. We're still breaking. We're making new lows. We'll do the shoulder tap. We'll keep an eye on the market at the same time.
Great. Yeah, I've got a few traders for us today. One is Akshay. Akshay is in a 150K account, and they have winning trade percent of 50%. And they, the one thing that I do have to say is they need to get less comfortable with their daily loss limit and really be more selective with their trades.
What do you mean by that, Brett?
As they hit their daily loss limit quickly. For example, today Akshay has hit their daily loss limit doing just 30 contracts. They did two 15 by 15s.
Oh boy. Yeah. That's not sustainable.
Yeah. Which is fit to enter on 15. That's a lot of trades. And one theme that I do have going for the traders that we're highlighting today is you don't have to trade the maximum. There are tons of traders out there, even professionals or former professional full-time traders that maybe could have made a very comfortable living making $250,000 a year doing 1 and 2 contracts.
Yep.
And this is not an exaggeration.
No.
I don't think there's a whole lot of traders that would make $250,000 year on year and keep trading just 1 or 2 contracts. I think they would increase their size just out of instinct, but there's a lot of traders that would have been better off had they limited themselves to just 2 contracts. And really just knowing when it's appropriate to take that increased risk with all this volatility we've got going on.
Yep.
And everything. Akshay's average P&L is fantastic. It's $6,000. But I have to say, it's basically because of one amazing day. Not a lot of time in the account, and really quit getting in big positions and chug away. Trading is supposed to be slow and methodical. It's not supposed to be the big game or anything where it's a roller coaster and emotions and all that are involved. Brock is the next trader we're talking about. Brock also in a 150K XFA. He's profited just shy of $31,000 today. He's up 30,800 and has stopped trading at least for the past few hours.
What account? It says funded account.
Express funded account.
Let's put that in front of it just to be clear. Cool. Yep.
And
sorry to cut you off, Brett.
That's okay.
I'm already.
Brock, even though Brock is having a great day, making almost 31,000 in the express funded profits, he's done it on just 15 contracts. But I am going to say that's too much.
Yeah.
You don't need to take over the world in a day or even a week. It's a slow, methodical process.
Right.
Really, for Brock, I could say all of the same stuff that I said about Akshay. And it's really just time to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Get some profitable days. Keep it rolling. It shouldn't be a roller coaster. It should just be a steady incline, or at times plateau, or even a decline. And I've said it before, the good carries us through the bad in trading as professionals.
That's right.
And then lastly, Raymond. Raymond is in a live funded account, and Raymond is the example that I wanted to use for just doing a great job of it. Raymond's only got 60% winning days. He takes about 1 to 3 trades each day and does, I think, about 5 contracts a day in those 1 to 3 trades.
Mm-hmm. We're getting some indication that TradeAvate is back up here now.
Ray, excellent. Ray is actually, I'm showing TradeAvate up as well.
Sweet.
Ray is the example of taking small winners, being selective, and being confident without being overconfident.
Mm-hmm.
Ray started, as you see on the screen, with Topstep in May of 2019, and he started in this account on June 2nd of 2022.
Nice.
There's some other accounts that are older than that, but some of them don't trade. Ray has 147 days traded in this account.
Nice.
Whoa.
So
is that a live account?
Yes, it is. It is a live funded account. And it's an example that you don't need to win all the time. Ray's taking payouts. Ray's trading almost every day. And it's really neat to see somebody that has that longevity in the account and keep rolling with it. Ray's not making a ton of money. He's kind of what I call working for lunch money or a dinner once in a while. But for Ray, I'm making some assumptions, but maybe it's a hobby. Maybe he does it on his lunch break and just enjoys watching the market. There's all sorts of different ways to trade.
Which is totally cool. 100%.
Conscious Investing is asking what his average daily P&L is.
Let me bring that up real quick.
It's missing.
Let's hope he does good here so he can move out of the forest. I mean, living in the forest is
San Bruno, California.
His Cali might not be bad.
Average daily P&L is $68.
All right, cool.
Over 140 some days, huh? That's pretty.
Yeah.
That consistency.
Yep. Let's make sure we add that too. Hey, going forward, let's add live, even in the corner, or XFA. We want to be specific, just so we don't mislead anybody on who is where.
Is he trading micros or minis?
He trades all sorts of products. He trades the gold, the crude oil, the S&P, and the NASDAQ. Right. So
Micros?
No micros.
Okay.
He and the other thing I really like about Ray is his average trade duration is 15 minutes, which is an eternity at times in the markets. It's not easy to keep an average of 15 minutes when you're scalping and in and out of the market. So love the selectivity and seeing him just kind of chug along at a turtle's pace as that's the right way to do it.
Good deal.
Awesome stuff, Brett. Coming out of time in here. Thank you for distracting us. Looks like TradeAvate is back up. So, thanks for these traders insights.
Definitely.
Thanks so much.
Thanks for your hard work behind the scenes too, man.
Yeah, awesome. And I'm sure you guys got phone calls going on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a lot going on.
Tab. We are very close to our 11 o'clock power player.
Ooh.
With,
what do you think about that, Michael?
And Christian.
I don't feel like a power player today. I know that.
Saying, dude. Sorry, Adigo.
That's okay. It's been like this all day. It's all right.
Oh, come on.
What'd you say? He's been like this all. Yes,
It's been like this.
He's been throwing tantrums all day.
It's been. A town in Europe. It's been. Well, we'll see.
Our players with Christian I in about 7 minutes. I believe John is getting prepared for that as we speak.
John is crunching the numbers. I think that I have seen that Christian is here, which is always good. It's always a leap of faith sometimes.
Yes, it
so
is.
we're glad
Yes,
he
it
showed
is.
up.
So, Mike, you be putting up a blue sticky note or a red sticky note today?
390.
390. Yep.
Yeah.
It's chicken.
Yeah.
How many cars you trade today?
Too many? Not really that
Did
many.
you?
What? 37 aside.
Ooh.
21. I was going 22 aside yesterday. Is that like $2 grand?
Yeah.
So it definitely came out of the gate. I got gun shy. I was like, now I'm like in preserve capital mode, where you go too far in preserve capital mode, where you go into Tibin mode.
Yeah.
And so that's what I went through. John and I nailed just great calls. I nailed great entries. Got out of my great entries on scratches or small. Day trades. You don't need a reset. Hell yeah. Thank you. That makes me feel better. So I am going to fire up the wagon, put all the kids in their car seats, meet the new nanny, and then sit in the car with her for 3.5 hours.
Now, is this nanny like a Mary Poppins, or what kind of nanny is this?
You know what? Yes. And I'm saying yes because there's some families in our school that yes, we loved working with her, but then she had to go take these childhood rearing classes or development classes or whatever like that to get her certified. And then by the time she came back, we had a different nanny. And I go, Casey, grab this one. She's awesome. She speaks Spanish. Yeah, Casey loves her. So the kids meet her right now. So this is it's kind of interesting because they're in your house and you get home from work and you're like, hi, Connie. I don't know. And you're in your kitchen and you start grazing in your fridge. I had the other one. We had another one and we kind of parted ways with her. She's cool. And she's worked out for whatever. She'd comment on my stuff like, pouring a bottle of wine. She's like, well, if you have a cough, it's not really good to drink. I'm like,
oh.
No, I'm like, my mom's in Nebraska, living in Nebraska, and you're not that. That's who I would take that advice from. It was very,
so you grabbed her by the neck and tossed her out, right? Get out of here.
Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I got to do a couple things. Don't look at the tilt. It's not correct. It's not moving on me. So there needs to be probably some API resets. Don't shoot Topstep for this one. We're going to make it good because we're trying. and we're only at the mercy of what our service providers are able to provide service level.
Yep.
And you could be like, yeah, well, you put their, you work with them, so you should be accountable to them. Yeah, you're right. You're right. When you partner with somebody, you do have that level of give us a little bit of grace on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, if I could go in there and hit a couple keystrokes and fix it all, I would. So we got the resets coming. They're putting the code together. Everybody here should be able to get one. I don't know if you can book it, so bank it, so then you can use it later. Whatever, but you guys have a good one. I will possibly be on tomorrow morning. Or Eddie and Andre, you're both on, right?
I am not. Actually, I'll tell you about. No, I will not be.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Cool.
I'll be here, and I'll bring my storybook.
All next week I'm here though, for sure.
Trade everything.
You and I are team trading, so I need your head straight. I need your new girlfriend to
leave.
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 You guys made up this narrative, man. I don't
He
know.
is dead serious about winning this.
No.
All right, guys. I appreciate it. Yes. Thanks for your patience today, and we'll be team trading all week next week. And I need your head straight too, Michael.
I will for sure. 2,100, 2,700, 3,000 because I did 55 on Monday, even though it was up 3,500. My wife goes, "Well, how'd you end up?" And I was up $55, and I said it to her on the beach while the kids making sandcastles. The next day I did 600, and yesterday I did 2,100, and then today I did 650. So if you chip away and you stay patient and you tune in to Topstep TV, guaranteed I would not be putting up this or trading as well if I was sitting here in silence or doing whatever. So thank you guys for this. Hogue, if you're listening, thank you. Jack, JD, James, Harden, and everybody behind the scenes. And thanks for trading with you guys. I'll either be here on tomorrow or I won't, but I think that it's like a 90% probability that I was. Just depends on the hotel we're at.
All right.
Great. Eddie and Andre, are you sticking around for a minute or two until we get to 11?
We'll be here.
All right.
Yes. Only the facts, ma'am. The facts.
Boy, he was hot, huh?
Boy, you guys are on a roll today. I just sort of sat back and listened. That was about it.
Yeah. Then the Tradeaway thing happened, and he'd seen enough.
Well,
I get it.
mean, it's at that point where it's like I think everybody's seen enough.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, definitely, it's good stuff. And I'd like to thank everybody that in the chat that has participated. I mean, that's what it's about. As you can see, we're getting a conversation back and forth. And if you need help, by all means, check out what Power Player is. Christian's a very successful funded trader. We got Coach Jack at 12 o'clock. And of course, we got our Discord channel where you can chime in to any one of the coaches. They each have their own channel. And, if you got a question there, if you need some help, I know in the afternoon, let me take a look and see what we got here coming up. Today is Thursday. We've got, what is this? 4 o'clock, building blocks to trading success with Coach Jack again. So, I mean, throughout the evening, if you subscribe, you'll get an alert.
Yep.
That they're having a class. I mean, I get those like 2 or 3 times a night. So I have that. But and yes, we will have our top quiz. Mm-hmm. Top quiz will be here with Jack and Alyssa. But I think we are under top of the hour. Let's go get breakfast.
You know what? Today was just I ran out for 20 minutes, and that was the worst 20 minutes decision I made.
Well, as long as your tummy was happy. All right.
We'll take a quick break to get Christian set up, and we'll see you after that.
All right. Take care, guys.
Take care.
Welcome to Power Players. I'm really going to enjoy this interview. Today we have Christian Awanyuwu, trader who's been started swing trading about 10 years ago, has been trading futures for about 3 years, started with Topstep in 2020, trades the NASDAQ like most of you. Currently has 350K Express accounts, all of them with four-figure positive balances. Going into some of your metrics, 68% winning days, and on the losing days, cuts losses even before even nearing the daily loss limit. Now, Christian, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm really going to enjoy this opportunity to chat with you, and I know that the folks that are watching are going to enjoy this because you and I speak much the same language.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Thanks for having me on. Looking forward to the questions and just having a chat.
Awesome. So, like a lot of traders, I mean, you've had several pro accounts, live funded accounts, express funded accounts throughout the years. You've made your rounds here with Topstep, and you did an interview with Eddie about a year ago, and you one of the funded trader interviews. And we're going to talk a little bit about how you started, how you've grown in the last 3 years, how you've grown since that interview with Eddie. One of the first things that I kind of noticed is that your dad gave you your first start in trading. He gave you your first account, a swing account, right?
Yeah. What it ended up being was he had an old just investment account that I guess he moved funds out of. And so he gave me access to that account and, just kind of said, do what you will with it. And me at the time, I was very young then, maybe like 12 or 13. So I didn't know what anything was. So I just went the whole Warren Buffett style of buy what you know and just hold it forever. And so that's essentially what I tried to do with that. But yeah, that was my initial start into, we'll say trading, if you will, but it was more of an investor.
More investing. How did that account go? I mean, if you were kind of buy and hold and buying the things that you know about, I mean, that's one of the things that they say for any investor is buy what you use every day. How did that account go?
It went well if I bought and held. There were obviously the attraction of trading was always there. And so I would try and buy. Right, exactly. And this was on a TD Ameritrade when they had $10 one way and $10 the other way to open and close a position. So obviously the account wasn't all that large. So in just commission fees, I was realizing I can't even reasonably trade. So long story short, the trading was pretty much non-existent in that account. Any trading I did not go very well because I didn't know what I was doing at all. And so after quickly, biting the bullet on that one, then I actually did start buy and hold, and I'd work my little summer gig and put some of those funds into that account and just buy and hold and buy and hold. And I did that for years until, even through my college years, until I finally got above the 25K so I could break the pattern day trade rule. And so I started not day trading, but swing trading. I would look at earnings, and just based on what I thought was going to do well over the next quarter or two, I would buy and hold for maybe a week or until I saw a decent amount of profit, and then close it and just recycle and look for the next stock that I thought was going to do well. And so I managed to grow the account decently doing that. And then it was probably 2018, maybe 2019. I found out about futures. I saw Trades by Matt and Brian Watt on YouTube. And, they were doing this futures thing. So I was like, this sounds pretty interesting. It makes a lot more sense to trade something, or the futures market makes more sense to trade than trading stocks every day, because it's always like a different thing. And it's hard to find consistent volume on the same product and really get to know it and understand it. So from there, one thing led to another, and I started trading MES in my Thinkorswim account. I still do that, actually. I'll scale into MES over time and then unload them over time.
Nice.
And then at some point, I think because of Trades by Matt, I found out about Topstep, and I did a combine, and the numbers of, you pay, I think at the time it was $375 for a combine, to get 3,000 of risk. It was a no-brainer. And then honestly, because I had some skin in the game with that, it was also a great learning environment to be able to actually improve and day trade every single day in a serious way, and actually, you know, hone and fine tune those skills to be able to
Very nice. Very nice.
win.
Christian, I gotta hand it to you. You know, most people that were in school or even in college aren't even thinking about taking some of their money and putting it away. That's just a really smart thing you did. And you know, something I've tried to instill in my kids is, you know, when you start making money, just take 10% of every paycheck and put it away. Start looking for things that you might be thinking about investing in. And, you know, probably much like me, I didn't listen to my dad, and they didn't listen to me. So they don't have that opportunity that you gave yourself to actually make some money and give yourself a stake in trading, which I really applaud. I mean, you're a really smart guy in doing that, Christian. You know, there's always the thought, well, maybe I should be taking money and investing, or maybe I should go down to the corner bar and chase girls or whatever it is, you know. So very good discipline in that for you, and I applaud you. Now, I watched your loom that you gave me. Great opportunity to kind of get a look at what you're looking at, what you're thinking, and in that I heard a lot of myself speaking. You know, I talked to a lot of people, Christian. You mentioned that you and I had a coaching call 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, something like that.
Yep. June 3rd last year.
June 3rd of last year. So, and how did it go?
I mean, I can't forget the day. Like I said, you know, earlier, I call that was like the new beginning for me, because I had never heard of TPO charts. And then you also showed the whole open interest, and you opened my eyes to a lot of other things actually that affect markets that I just didn't even know existed. And so that, along with reading the Mind Over Markets and us talking about it, that put me on a path where I was actually, you know, able to go down the rabbit hole, so to speak, and learn about these things in depth and really start to understand why, you know, what I was doing initially wasn't working and why I was having those issues, and kind of fine tune and hone and craft things so that, you know, regardless of whatever type of day the market gives, I think I can figure it out and create some sort of winning strategy. I think initially my problem was I needed a trending market to be able to succeed, and it had to trend quite hard actually for me to be able to succeed. And I had my methods of trying to, you know, figure out when it's not trending and when I shouldn't get in. But the fact of the matter is, the market doesn't trend most days. It just doesn't. You have to very quickly be able to identify, okay, today this is a range, the range is this big. Does it want to extend the range on both sides? Does it want to kind of consolidate? Is it going to make a P shape? What's it going to do, right?
Right.
So you have to figure out what the market is looking to do that day, and just create your plan and trade accordingly.
So one of the questions that you kind of have segued me into is how much effort do you put into trying and anticipate a day type before the open, whether it's going to be a range bound day, a trend day, double distribution, reversal? How are you preparing, or how much do you prepare, or do you just let that kind of play out and then form a hypothesis throughout the day as to what's possible for the day type?
Right. So kind of two ways to answer that question. I think partially because, you know, we're looking at markets every single day. So you kind of have a sense for what's just going on in general. My mind is kind of always on it. But when it comes to specific in detail, what do I want to look for? Probably maybe 15 minutes before the open. You know, like for example, today, obviously it was quick to look back on the charts and see that there was a little bit of a gap. Yesterday's close. And so you saw overnight that it went really far low, and then it started coming back up.
Right.
You know, that volume at that time is thin.
Right.
So most likely that push upwards is probably not going to hold. And then we got the confirmation that when it filled the gap and instantly, you know, projected off of it.
Right.
At the same time, you saw that on the delta, it was pushing up, and the price was not also going up with the delta. So you saw a bit of divergence there. So in that time frame, that was probably maybe 15 minutes before the market, and then probably 15 minutes into the market. So within those 30 minutes, I was able to form, this is what today looks like, and I know I'm going to short, as high on the top of the range as I can.
Yeah. Very nice. A couple of keywords in that loom that you gave me is what you're looking at through the profile and very short time frame chart. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But there were two words that really stuck out: consistency and repeatability. What about the profiles and the things that you're using are you finding so repeatable? And delta is something I've been looking at since I started working on screen. I look at the regular trading hour delta, not necessarily the entire contract of delta, but you're looking at it very similarly to where I am. I'm using that delta to try and find areas where there may be an accumulation in longer time frames.
Yeah. Going to the repeatability point and with the TPO charts, I think one of the most powerful things is knowing that where price spends most of its time and where people are generally comfortable on both sides. I think that's just huge, because it doesn't matter if you're buying or selling. If price wants to tend to go back to that area, just wait till you're on an extreme. And then if you combine that with having, a bias, so like today, the bias to the short side has been fairly obvious.
Right.
If you're waiting for anything that's pulling above, the TPO point of control, I mean, you're golden. Those trades are almost risk-free. I mean, they're not really, right, but as close to it as you're going to get. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I love the fact that in that loom you sent me, one of the things that I loved that you said was, you got to focus on the extremes. That's where your opportunities lie, right?
Exactly.
How did you learn about delta?
That's actually Trades by Matt. So I sponged that off of watching his videos.
Okay, I didn't know Trades by Matt was big into the delta.
Yeah, I don't know if he still uses them, but at least at the time he was. I personally don't like to have lots and lots of indicators. I used to be very big on back testing, and I just found that they all work sometimes, and none of them works always, right? So I just kind of, after doing tons of back testing, got rid of all of them. But I do like having the delta because it just shows what an active participant is currently doing, and so it's just good information.
Excellent. I noticed that you're using a very short time frame chart. What time frame chart were you looking at in that loom?
I use a 22 tick range.
22 tick range.
Sir. Yeah.
Very short time frame.
Yeah, very, very much so. I think it works well for the NASDAQ just because it does move very quickly. I'm not the hugest fan of candlestick charts. I do have a candlestick chart up just because I like to be able to see what the majority of other people are looking. So I can kind of say, okay, this is what probably the majority of people are seeing, right? I think it was touched on earlier today where they said, okay, everyone is seeing the inverted head and shoulders. So that's probably going to get destroyed. So I kind of have a regular candlestick chart so that I can see that. But yeah, I'm taking my entries and setting my stop losses and take profits based off of a 22 tick range. And I do like the quicker trades because I don't like to be in the market very long. Just because I feel like there's less risk if you're getting in quickly and getting out quickly.
Okay. Definitely easier on the nerves and the heart, right? If you're sitting in trades for a long time, you're just exposed to that risk. And I was watching that in that trade that you did the example of, which was a great trade, by the way. I feel like that 22 range chart helps you with a lot of, I think, well, of course, shorter time sensitivity to the delta divergences.
Right. I would absolutely agree. Yeah. It's very, very apparent when the diversion is very apparent very quickly, actually.
So I always, sort of joke that short time frame charts, 5 minute, 1 minute charts kind of makes my heart palpitate. But watching your video, I mean, I mean, of course, I'm not at risk or anything. I'm watching you take a trade, but it seemed to make a lot of sense. I've never been a really big fan of longer time frame charts. Look at these equities. Took out the overnight low and continuing. That's what we were expecting, and that's my main hypothesis today. And speaking of hypotheses, how do you prepare and do you set kind of possible expectations during the trading? I said, you sit down 15 minutes before. What kind of other research are you doing in longer time frame or context ways?
So probably the longest time frame thing that I look at is probably looking at the CME when they send out their open interest. That's like once a week. But aside from that, I'm really not looking at anything very, very, very long term. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's easy to look at a 30-minute chart or an hour daily and see what the trend is.
Right.
But for the most part, I do tend to tune some of that stuff out. I try not to trade around news, and I literally just try to look at this day and maybe the previous 2 or 3 days, or maybe almost say maybe the previous 5 days, and see if there's, like a very strong support or resistance there, or something concrete to trade off of, or where there's opportunities. And then I really do try to just tackle that specific day and figure out, this is what today is trying to do. How do I conquer just today?
So it's really just about the focus of potentially picking the day type as early as possible.
Exactly.
Okay. Hang on one second. I lost my train of thought. That happens at my age, by the way. Dad always said, don't ever get old. Aside from futures, are you still an active investor?
Yeah, I still have the old IRA. Yeah, it's just mainly what's it called? Exchange traded funds like VUG, VOO, that sort of thing. I've dabbled a little bit with swing trades in there. Like I bought some Tesla and held for a while and sold it when it was up. But for the most part, I just prefer not to mess with it. I prefer to have my mind off of that. What I find is that in my IRA, I want it to go long. And so when I'm looking at actively trying to find like swing opportunities or any sort of, trade or investment opportunity, I find that it biases or affects my mental when I'm actually trading.
When you're day trading, so that investment mentality kind of bleeds in.
Exactly. And no matter how hard I try, for some reason I can't compartmentalize and separate the two. So I just stopped. I just put everything in exchange traded funds and I just focus on just my trade.
What is your worst day ever and what did you learn from it?
My worst day ever. So this was actually just before COVID, actually, 2020, right before Thanksgiving. Before I was into futures trading, I was trading TQQ. So the triple leveraged ETF for the NASDAQ. And I was trading based off of, sorry, it wasn't TQQ. It was the DGAS, and I can't remember the opposite one, but basically leveraged ETFs on natural gas. And so I was looking at the reports. Yeah, I was looking at the reports and trying to make guesses based off of the reports. And it was going good for a while. But then I had a day where, the bottom just dropped out. And I figured maybe if I just hold this a little bit longer, it'll come back, and it didn't. And I lost 26K in a day and a half.
Oh my goodness.
That is my single biggest loser in my blown account story.
That is brutal. Natural gas frightens and confuses me. It is, we call it the widow maker. And one thing I've never traded, never thought about trading is that natural gas. But all right, what did you learn from it?
What did I learn from it? So I think my emotional control when it comes to trading now is bulletproof as a result of that. Because I'll be honest, when that happened, that really put me in a dark place actually. Because like I said, I spent a long time trying to build that account up to where I could day trade, and I basically blew half the account. I mean, 26K at that time for me was no joke. So, I mean, even today it's no joke, but
well,
then
it's
really,
no joke for anybody, really. You know, that's
yeah.
a lot of dough.
Yeah,
That's a hell of a weekend in Vegas.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
What about your best day, and what did you learn from it?
My best day actually was fairly recent. That was maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. Actually trading with Topstep. I had a 10K, a little over 10K. I just had 3 contracts. I bought one and it kept going in my favor, and I added another and it kept going in my favor, and I added a third one. And then I just held till I wanted to hold till end of the day. But once I saw 10K, I just closed it just to confirm, that number.
Nice.
Yeah.
And did you learn something from that?
As far as what I learned, well, I say I should have learned, right? I should have learned to hold my trades. I'll be honest. In pretty much all my trades, I like the consistency aspect. I don't like to have red days. I like to be able to almost have every day be a winner. So for the most part, I just target right to the swing low, or right just below the swing high, because it's consistent.
Kind of the way you did on the trade that you showed me.
Exactly. That's usually what I'll do. But that day, I mean, just everything lined up. So I was like, you know what? Let's just move this take profit to somewhere totally unreasonable and see if it runs all day. And it did. So the lesson I should learn is to hold it. Is to hold some trades longer, and maybe like leave a runner if I do have more than one contract on. But for the most part, I'm trading one contract anyway.
Do you think that, adding into a position that is going your direction is the right thing to do, but it also kind of increases your risk? It takes your average price up, and a lot of people have a hard time with that.
Right.
I'm proud that you did that. You're more of a kind of an all in, all out kind of guy from what I saw and from what we're hearing there. If you learn one thing from that, you put that profit target at a reason that you didn't actually believe would happen, but was possible, and maybe a little bit of trust in that will keep you in those types of trades if and when you find another one like that a little bit longer.
Right. Yeah, I think a lot of it is, so I like numbers. So I just put it to probability, right? On the 150K, my daily limit is 3K. And so I know my win rate is roughly it hovers around 64 or 65%, just generally across all counts. And so I know taking a very large number of trades, at some point, I should have 8 losing trades in a row.
Right.
So I try to make sure that whatever I'm risking won't ever be so much that if I do have 8 losers, it shouldn't affect my account too much. It'll hurt, obviously.
Right.
But I won't lose an account.
Right.
So that's part of why I just prefer to have the consistent right to the swing low, right to the swing high.
Take the money and run.
Yeah.
You mentioned that if you take 3 trades in a day, that's probably going to be pretty much it. How did you pick 3?
Just experience. So I found that when I take anything more than that, so I'm trying to find a simple way to explain it. So on the range charts, a lot of times where my stop loss just tends to be on the NASDAQ, a single loss for me is probably going to be around $500, $600. And I don't want to ever lose more than 1K in a day. And so naturally, I can't take more than 2 trades in a day that are both losers, right?
Right.
So if I have one loser, depending on how big that was, I may just stop there. If the first one I had a tight enough stop and I have a second loser, I'm definitely going to stop there because it's probably going to take me right up to,
loss limit.
Okay. Yeah. And then on profitable days, if my first trade goes in my favor, I'll probably sit around and look for a second one if I like the way the market is looking. But rarely ever do I take that third trade, just because, you know, a lot of times if I'm up over 1,000, I'm saying I'm not willing to lose more than 1,000. So I'm not trying to make too much more than that either. So again,
Right.
it's just the numbers and the consistency and the, you know, my risk reward ratios and all that stuff. It just works. It just works out that way naturally. And my trade, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. So then usually my initial target profit, I'm usually looking for 50 points, and then I'll adjust it up or down based on, you know, structure to match that. So naturally, the way the NASDAQ moves, it's you do get days where you know you can get way in excess of 50 points, like today, for instance. But for the most part, you can consistently find like a 50-point swing on the NASDAQ, and that's just what I go for. And it just works out that way for me.
Okay. Now, has this been kind of your consistent MO for a year or two? Just kind of not really pushing your comfort zone much, just kind of sticking to this. And I applaud you taking, you know, 3 trades a day max. I mean, I had dinner with Jim Dalton, the author of Mind Over Markets, and I think he was testing me. He said, you know, well, how many good trades do you see in the S&Ps in any given day? And I was like, 2, 3, maybe 5 if it's a range bound day. And he kind of nodded his head and smiled. He said, yeah, that's about right. He says, I don't really see, you know, any more opportunities than that. If I start to trade more than that, I'm probably over trading. What about, like, you know, you're consistent, you know, making $1,000, you're not losing $1,000. Have you thought about kind of expanding that comfort zone and looking for some, and I you know, don't want to whammy you and have you thinking about putting like profit targets daily on a day, because that just, it works contrary. How do you plan to grow as a trader is, I guess, what I'm thinking or asking.
Right. So then as that account balance goes up and I have more space, right? So that's where I take into the probabilities and knowing I can have 8 losers. Once I get further into the account, let's say I have like a 10K balance, I know I can scale up and start using 2 contracts, because trading the exact same way, I can still have my 8 losers and still be fine. And then as the account balance increases, I can go up to 3 contracts and 4 contracts and so on and so forth. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I always say that going from 1 contract to 2 contract is the biggest jump in risk a trader should ever take.
For sure.
Doubles your risk, changes your decision-making process. You're spot on that. And we're going to be looking forward to seeing you continue to succeed in that direction. What are your hobbies? What do you do outside of trading?
Mostly sports. Well, actually, sports and like some Warhammer. I've got some like minis and paint and things behind me. But some of that, some board games, that kind of deal. But a lot of sports as well. Right now, primarily like volleyball, and some flag football as well. Just keep active.
Keep active. There you go. Well, it's a good thing to stay healthy, especially as a trader. We go through a lot of mental and physical anguish on some days. Right now, you have a YouTube channel or something that you're broadcasting on. Is it during live? Tell me about that.
No, well, there was so this is actually kind of a funny story. So I started a YouTube channel. This was probably a good year ago, probably about the same time that we talked. And YouTube flagged me for some sort of, I don't know what I did. The account was so new, and you know, it's not like I hardly ever cuss anyway. So there was nothing bad on there. I never gave advice. You know, it's just for entertainment purposes only, and it flagged it. It banned that email, and I had to, you know, completely make a new email and everything, because for whatever reason it affected my Gmail. It affected, you know, anything that I logged in through with that. I couldn't use it anymore. And this was just from YouTube. So ever since that incident, I've just been terrified of the power YouTube has. And so I was like, you know, I'll just keep it moving and I'll trade. I post and share some stuff on Instagram just to, try and help people, but
Okay.
I'm not really
Well,
a
that's
huge
good.
social media guy. Yeah.
Well, that's good. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel you know it. I know it. You're at a level where you are going to be able to help people, and I feel like that's important to do when you get to a place where you can make a difference for people. That's a great thing.
For sure.
Are you ready for an off the wall question?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Is there something about you that you don't tell a lot of people that you can share with us?
Something about me that I don't tell a lot of people that I could share with you.
Like, I'm afraid of the dark. Actually, heights. I don't like heights. I don't like heights.
This might sound weird, but I think naturally I don't care. I care, but I don't care, right? So like if something bad happens, fairly unaffected. If something very good happens, also fairly unaffected. So I feel like I'm just always kind of neutral. Not to say I'm like emotionless or like a robot or anything, but for the most part,
call it even keeled.
Yeah, exactly.
Even keeled. Well, I mean, it's a good way to be. I mean, things happen and you see people freak out about it. It's not going to help things. You just have to work your way through it. And when good things happen, people freak out about that too. There's a lot of lottery winners who end up broke after a few years,
Right. Yeah, I'll never, I mean, I understand why that happens, but I'll never understand.
And I would imagine that I mean, that's got to help you a little bit in trading too, is you're not putting so much weight in your ability to trade and to stay profitable. It probably makes it easier to be profitable.
I think so to some extent. Well, to a large extent. I think maybe my biggest thing that used to hold me back was impatience. I wanted to scale up and trade larger size too quickly. And so I think I've gotten burned by that enough times that you just don't do it anymore.
You're trading with a dog in the room.
The dog hears somebody outside I think someone's delivering mail. So he's annoyed.
Yeah, I got one here too. A nice 80-pound female black German shepherd that likes to bark anytime somebody's out in front. So, but she's hanging in the office with me here today. So she's basically just sleeping. I think she hears my voice and she goes,
I'm out.
But hey, pets are great. Something we have to take care of, right?
For sure.
What about your social life? You got a girlfriend?
I got a wife. Yeah, yes, sir. I'm married. We got married last year in November.
Wow, you got married young.
I'm 30.
Oh yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess that would be true. I mean, you swing trading for 10 years. You said you got that account when you were 12. I'm thinking, well, you must be like 23.
Yeah, I could see that, but no, I'm
24, 25 maybe.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations. Anything other than a dog in the house?
We just had our first in January. So the baby she's sleeping in the room behind this one.
Congratulations.
Yep. I'm not sleeping very much anymore.
You know what? It's a wonderful thing and so worth it. I have two. They're 26 and 24 now. But those little babies and all that hard work, they end up being the best people in the world that you know. I'm really happy for you and your wife. Really happy for you and your trading success. Is there anything else that you do besides trading?
Probably the thing that I spend the most time on besides trading is volleyball. So I play on it's a competitive team. It's not like a professional team or anything, but it is competitive. And so, we have like our practices and all that stuff and our tournaments that we go to. So I do spend a lot of time doing that. And just sports in general, gym daily or some sort of a practice pretty much every day.
So no other job, no other income. You are eating what you kill trading.
Yep.
And you're so calm about it. That's just wonderful. I think if you could bottle that, you'd be a billionaire.
Yeah, if only.
I wonder what, I wonder how you got to that place where you're calm, confident. You're repeatable in the trades that you're taking. Something a lot of folks really aspire to, and I probably said this to you in our coaching meetings. Sometimes, people put so much pressure on themselves to perform in anything, whether it's a sport, whether it's trading, whether it's a job, whether it's social, whatever it is, that I used to call it Lennying a trade or a trading account, where you love it so much that, like Lenny from Of Mice of Men, who loved little furry animals, and he'd pick them up and he'd pet them and pet them and pet them and eventually kill them.
Right.
I think a lot of people will kind of do that because it's so important to them. If you could trade carefree, but not, of course, care less.
Right.
You'd be a lot easier to be able to I think maybe recognize opportunities, see the difference between impulse and intuition, and have a better outcome. Because if you're anything like me, I think anybody, most people would be able to have some degree of success in this if they would just let themselves.
Yeah, for sure. I think to kind of echo what you're saying, it's just balance, right? But what does balance mean necessarily? In trading, I think balance is not necessarily being super neutral in your positions, but being able to play both extremes. So when it's time to be very aggressive with markets, be very aggressive and go for it. And when it's time to be very cautious, just be almost completely out of the markets and very risk averse, and being able to do both of those things and kind of, find a balance.
So and being able to recognize the right time for both of those is even right. A challenge for traders, So, what else do I have for you? If you had one thing to say to a new person getting into futures trading specifically, what would you tell them?
One thing. Just one.
Well, 1 to 50, somewhere in there.
I would give them an order of things to learn. And I would say the first thing you need to learn is emotional control. Because if you don't have your emotions in check, you won't stick to a plan, and you won't be able to understand, like, how many losses should I have? Does my strategy actually work? Because it does take time and actually getting some trades under the belt if that strategy really is working, and to be able to assess. And you can't do that if you never stuck to it. So get your emotions in check, and you actually really do need to get to a point where you just don't make errors and mistakes. Like for instance, you'll never see me, or I think any good traders.
Never in a long time.
I'll this for myself. I'll say never. You will never see me FOMO into a trade because I'm worried about missing out. I am very happy to miss a trade and watch it go on and just not trade that day. If that's the case, so be it. There's tomorrow, so it's fine.
You're practicing the joy of missing out.
Exactly. That's a good way for reframe your perspective.
Yeah, I've missed a lot of great trades, taken a lot of trades I shouldn't have.
Yeah, that's the first thing I'd say to do is figure out the emotions. Then the second thing is figure out the risk management, because that's really what protects you. More than strategy or more than any of that stuff is just understand, risk a little, make a lot. Figure out some sort of way to do that, and you'll be even if you're flipping trades, you'll be okay. Yeah.
So know yourself emotionally. 2, think about risk first, risk management, asymmetric opportunities, risk little to make a lot. What's another one?
The third one, and in this order, the third one is figure out who the other participants are. and try to understand their motivations and objectives. So like get in your opponent's head, so to speak.
Maybe understand who's present in the marketplace, longer time frame, shorter time frame, short time frame speculators, long time frame speculators, major banks. And that I think is one of the things that I've found Delta so useful for. Now I'm looking at it in a little bit longer time frame than you are, but I mean that's something that we did in the pit, Christian. You know, we could watch the major banks come in and buy 1,000, 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 and they're buying it from speculators in the pit. You know, those speculators are going to end up really short at some point. When are they going to break? When are they going to start falling over each other and to get out of those positions? Something we could see in the pit, but we can't. And Delta has kind of filled a little bit of that void for me. So, all right, Christian, great chat, man. I enjoyed talking to you, and I'll look forward to continuing to see your continued success. Come back and do this again with us. And best of luck to you and your little family. Best of luck to you and your trading. Blessings to you. And man, you've got it going on, and you're calm, cool, collected. You are a cool cat, and I am a fan.
Thank you. Likewise, I'm a fan as well, man.
Trade well, sir, and keep in touch. You know my phone. You know my email. Let me know how things are going.
Yes, sir. Will do.
All right. I'll talk to you soon, Christian. Keep it going. Trade well, sir.
Likewise.
Take a quick coffee break and be right back.
For those that were affected by Tradeovate going down today, okay, raise your hand. Even when a problem is out of our hands, we'll always try to make it right for you. So what we're going to do, right, pay attention, we'll be emailing all Tradeovate users today, okay, before the end of the day with a code for one free reset. If you need a delete a day instead, what you need to do is you need to talk to support. Contact Wendy. Okay, go to our website, topstep.com, and Wendy will direct you to the team. Okay. This reset is only for Tradeovate users today. And since they were affected, we understand how frustrating it may have been. So just reminder, just for Tradeovate users today. And, we've fire drills for everyone in the future. So chill on that. We won't be having those, but you got to tune into Topstep TV, okay? Because we're going to have a big week next week. Now, Michael MP, Mr. Patak, has got some big news on Monday, and you never know when the alarm will be triggered. So once again, here, Tradeovate users, by the end of the day, you will have a reset code, or if you need a delete a day, contact our support team, contact Wendy, and she'll direct you to the proper people. So otherwise, we got Top Quiz coming up here in just a minute, and hang tight.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz. Today is October the 26th, a Thursday, and I am Jack, and I'm joined by Alyssa. Is that 3 days in a row, Alyssa?
It is. It is 3 days in a row, Jack. I enjoyed your singing intro there too.
Oh yeah. Well, when you're sitting behind a computer, sometimes you need to entertain yourself. So
No, I appreciate it.
I think we're pinning the information about the reset for Tradeovate users to Google, not to Google, to YouTube, a division of Google, the chat. But as I said, you'll get an email, and if you need to delete a day, talk to Wendy, which will connect you with our team. Anyway, if this is your first time playing, 4 multiple choice questions. If you get 3 or 4 of them right, you are entered for a chance to win one of 10 resets we'll give out. And I will email you later today. Actually, I'll announce the winners at the near the end of group coaching once it gets straightened out. There's a 6-second delay, so remember to answer these questions on your device or browser window. They'll pop up there first. And I hope so. We can only allow 2,000 people into Kahoot, and I wonder if that's going to become a problem eventually. We got 800 in there right now, so best of luck, Alyssa. You've been chasing perfection. How you
I'm
feel
chasing.
about today?
I'm not sure that I've reached it yet, but I am definitely chasing it.
All right. Well, we continue the chase. Who's going to be
All right.
last in? D, Voodoo, Buddy Guy. Oh, I wonder if it's Buddy Guy. We'll find out. We do this every day, so no worries if you don't get in now here. There'll be another one tomorrow. So we got to hit start soon to keep the schedule. Liquidity, Matt 14, Red, Andres. Who's going to be last one in? Oh, my goodness. Stealthy. Well, Topstep the best. Glad they got in. All right. I would love to accommodate you all, but I got to hit start right about now.
Here we go.
Kahoot! Top quiz for Thursday, October 26th. 3, 2, 1. Question number 1. Which U.S. state produces the most pumpkins? California, Illinois, Pennsylvania, or Ohio?
Huh. I haven't really thought about this. I'm gonna go with Pennsylvania.
That sounds like a good answer. I didn't
It
think about
does
this
sound
either.
like,
But I found out.
I haven't seen any pumpkin patches around Illinois.
Well,
but it is Illinois.
It is our home state. Alyssa, we are both from Illinois. And I just learned last night making this question that we are the Saudi Arabia of pumpkins.
Where are we hiding those? I've only ever seen corn.
I know, or soybeans, but yes, that is the case. Here are the rankings. Once again, they're just for bragging rights because if you get 3 or 4 right, you're in a random draw. But CC, Madhu, Stand Still, all good job. You got it right. All right. Next question. The CME futures contract code for copper is HG, which is actually the periodic symbol for what different element? Is it helium, zinc, mercury, or gold?
Yep.
Do you chemistry or just computers?
I don't chemistry, actually. I'm gonna go mercury.
That is correct.
Woo! Maybe I do
Indeed.
chemistry.
Yeah, I guess you do. Let's see. More fast food questions, please, Jack. Yeah, I should do that.
I like the what is the pumpkin futures contract. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Once again, if you're asking about the reset, it should be pinned to the top. We're sending out an email with a reset code to all Tradeovate users. And if you need to delete a day, contact support and they will get you set up there. We're going to make things right. Okay. Next question. First, we have to see a scoreboard. Average Joe, not so average right now. Rizzy's a familiar face. Okay. Next question. In what year did Starbucks first unveil the pumpkin spice latte? 97, 2003, 2008, or 2013? You ever had one of those?
Oh, yeah. Have I, Jack? Have I? It's not even a question. I feel like it's like 2008.
It's close to that. It's actually 2003.
Shoot.
Yeah. I feel like I could also see, this is why we have to do the random draw. I feel like I can see people Googling that answer there's no way that 380 of you knew that it was 2003.
There's no way.
No way. Or maybe they're just a bunch of pumpkin spice latte heads. We'll see.
I mean, yeah. I'm proud of y'all.
All right. Old 3 balls. That's pretty good. Colby, Snow 007, and DD says, all right, next up, the last question. A CME gold futures contract, GC, represents how many troy ounces of gold? Is it 10, 50, 100, or 1,000 ounces of gold?
It's definitely 100, right?
I'm waiting for the clock to expire. It is definitely 100. You got that one right, yeah. Alyssa. What was that? Did you get 2 or 3 right there?
That was 2. Yesterday was 1, and then I think Tuesday was 3. So we're all over the place.
You are quickly becoming an all-star at this. So real quick, let's see for bragging rights. Remember, I'm going to randomly draw. I'll announce the winners at the end of group coaching today. But let's see if old 3 balls is still up there. Colby is in 3rd place. In 2nd place is DD. And in 1st place is my good friend Oh no! What happened to old three balls?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it for today's top quiz. I'll let you guys know towards the end of group coaching. But hey, stick around. We got Eddie and Jack Doherty will be by to do group coaching today, so don't want to miss that. In the meantime, we'll do my new favorite thing, Alyssa, and go to the skyline view with the smooth jazz.
Yes.
So, Alyssa, thank you so much again. We'll be right back with group
Thanks,
coaching.
Jack.
Good afternoon, and welcome to group coaching. I'm Eddie Horn, and we've got our good friend Coach Jack with us. Coach Jack, how are you today? How you doing today, Jack?
Oh, quick today.
Okay, there we go. All right. You've got a topic coming up today called Building Blocks of Trading Success. And I am really hoping to learn some more from you, Jack. But I mean, I'm going to pass the podium over to you, and we can start talking about your topic on building blocks to trading success. All you, Jack.
Oh, thank you. Well, Eddie, it's just kind of a continuation of what we talked about last time. Eddie, I'm getting an echo. I'm here.
You got what do you got on the YouTube? Turn the YouTube volume down. I think that's what you're getting the delay.
Let's take a quick coffee break, and we'll get this straightened out.
All right, we're gonna take a quick couple seconds here. We're gonna straighten it out, and we'll get right back. All right, as promised, we're back, and I think we kicked the gremlins out the back door. So Jack, we're going to be talking about building blocks for trading success, and like I said earlier, I'm going to pass the microphone to you, and then let's get started with this. You there, Jack?
I am, Eddie. Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay. The stage is yours.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm just kind of
I don't know.
You can hear me, right? We can hear you.
Yeah, I'm starting to hear it double. I just shut the whole thing off over there.
Okay.
How's now?
That's good. All good to go,
good
sir.
for me too.
Good.
Well, Eddie, you don't have to introduce me again.
Jack's one of our coaches here. He's been a trading floor for many years, and one of our all-star coaches here at Topstep. And Jack, topic today, building blocks to trading success. So the stage is yours, sir.
Well, Eddie, this is just kind of a continuation of what we talked about last time. And last time was just the basics of what I've been trying to get across to the new people who are trading futures for the first time, no matter how old they are. It's a different animal than anything they've done before. And they have to learn that the important things basically are don't take big losses, trade for tomorrow. It's not how much you make, it's how much you don't lose. You go to work, and you learn by doing. Kind of basic, and I go over it and over it because as simple as it is, most people have never heard it. And it applies so well to what we're doing. But once you kind of got that into your psyche, what that is all about, it gives you a better way to look at what it is you're doing and how to look at yourself. And the next step in this whole thing is kind of understanding how your mind works. You know, they say understanding yourself, knowing yourself. But this isn't a huge psychological thing. You have to understand, what you have to understand about yourself is what can you take as a person? In other words, how much heat in the kitchen before you have to get out? How much pressure can you take on a daily basis? And that's going to answer many of your questions on, am I overtrading? Well, I'm pretty nervous about this trade. I'm probably overtrading. Did I wait for a good entry? Because I feel very uncomfortable on this, and I kind of jumped in too quickly. All these things you have to do understanding your own psyche, understanding what it is you're doing and why. The big thing you have to learn from this point on is being reasonable. And what's, reasonable is one thing for me and another thing for you. But reasonable means it all gets back to the same thing, understanding who you are and where you're from. Being reasonable for me is not having a trade on where I'm trying to make $2,000 or $3,000 in a day when I should have a trade on where I'm looking to make $200 or $300, get out of it, then get back in the market. That's a real comfortable way for me to trade. When I traded on the floor, I was in and out constantly. I never had to worry about being in too long. If I was wrong, I got out, took my lumps, no more mental problems there. But now, just trading on a computer all alone, it's very difficult to make the right decisions all the time. It's good to have a trading buddy, somebody you can bounce things off of, very important. It's good to have a group that you're in, because by observing and dialoguing with other people comes back again to you get to know yourself by listening to others. You can kind of listen to somebody who maybe hasn't been in the business as long as you, and listen to them and say, this person was dead wrong. Well, that helps confirm within yourself where and why you are right. And it gives you a chance to help somebody else and explain to them, you're on the wrong track here, you're looking at it the wrong way. And it all has to do with, you learn as much by dialoguing with others as you do just by thinking about everything all on your own without having anybody to bounce anything off of. So there's an awful lot from the point of the simple basics that we go through that tell you basically what not to do. Don't take big losses, and what to do as far as you go to work. It's not a joke. It's not I explained it one time by saying the same thing during school. This is very difficult. It takes extreme concentration. In the pit, I couldn't walk out of the pit because you might as well take a vacation, for crying out loud. You lose track of the whole day, what's going on. And in my case, it's the same thing here. I get into a position, I'm stuck. I'm not getting out until it's gone, until I've seen everything I need to see, experienced everything I need to experience, took the pain I needed to take, and pat myself on the back if I'm right, but I need to go through the process to learn and to improve and to increase. We talk all the time about being a one-card trader, and then you get to a certain point in your account where you can trade 15 cards, 15 loans. So you go trade 15 loans. Well, you got no more business doing that than you do jumping out of a Model T and into a Corvette. You don't know how to drive it. And if you can't take the heat, you don't understand all the different ramifications that are involved in being something you're not. That's when you can back up to these principles and say, what am I doing? I'm not a 15-card trader. I'm a one-card trader, but I'd like to be a two-card trader. And even going from a one lot to a two lot is a huge difference. You're doubling what you're doing. You're changing all the pressure points of what you're dealing with and how you look at things and how you think about things. And you can get in a trade where, your whole life flashes before you because it just doesn't seem like it's right. You shouldn't be in this trade. It's too big for you. If that happens to me, which it doesn't, but I would get out. It's just not worth it's not worth it. You have to take a little pressure to go from 1 to 2 and from 2 to 3. But there is nothing in the world of logic that tells you can go from a 1 to a 2 to a 3 to a 15 lot trader. You can't do it. So you have to know to stay within yourself. The game is from the neck up, I believe, 100%. We're not. Most of us aren't mathematicians. We're not economists. We can learn certain nuances on the markets we're trading, and that's what we got to live by, and that's what we got to get comfortable with, and that's what we got to realize, that even though we're comfortable with something, don't get too comfortable, because usually we're going to be wrong. So it's knowing yourself, knowing the fact that taking a loss is not a bad thing, as long as it's a small loss. What's our job? What's our reasonable expectation to come out of the day successfully? It's not making X amount of dollars. It's following the process. If you follow the process and you lose a little money, that's okay. You follow the process tomorrow, you make a little money, that's okay. At some point in time in our progression, once we've been funded and gotten to the point that we've fought to get to be successful where we are in this business, then things can change when you're grounded, when you understand what it is you're doing. Then maybe you can change your stops around, or maybe you can trade a few loads more than you did before within reason. It all, again, has to do with reasonableness, knowing yourself, understanding where you came from. You can't forget that making $500 or $1,000, that's a lot of money. I don't care what world you live in. Well, the important thing about making 500 or 1,000 is not that you're making that, it's that you followed the process and you understood where you came from. You came from a world where you used to make 200 a day. Now you're making 500 a day or 800 a day, whatever it is. It's a life changer for most people in the world. And finding this business in futures and finding this particular opportunity is such a big deal. It's something that can't be squandered because good deals don't come around much. And those who are in this now need to understand that in the old days, nobody was going to take your losses for you. Nobody was going to back you up. Everybody was totally on their own. This is a new world. This is big, and it's getting bigger, and it's exciting, and it's getting more exciting. And the products that we trade are fit into, no matter where you are in this world, you can find a couple of things that you could trade and enjoy trading, and be competent in trading and have an understanding of it. So when we talk about the building blocks, we're just simply talking about things that allow you to stay, allow you to come back tomorrow. The only thing we have in this business is today, tomorrow. We don't have the next day or the next day or the next day. We have today, and we have the ability to come back tomorrow. We have to manage ourselves. We have to be patient. We have to be disciplined. You have to be able to reflect on what it is you're doing. You have to understand that taking a loss is an educational process. It's not something wrong, since most of the trades we make, the average person, most people don't make money 60 or 70% of the time. Those who do, God bless them. But the average person is going to lose more than 50% of the time. Their edge is in being able to control their losses, and then as they grow and mature in the business, to be able to get as much as you can out of a winning trade. But being reasonable at this point in time, we're not trying to stretch or extend anything. If you've got a $50,000 account, you're trying to make $3,000 so you can get funded, so you can start making a living. Doesn't sound much, but like I say, this is a business from the neck up. So many people get right to the 3,000. They turn around and end up blowing up their account and get discouraged. And it's a business where we can just pay $50 and get back into the game, okay? But that's not the point. The point is, don't blow up your account and don't have to reset your account all the time. There are people who will have an account open for years and never have it reset. It's hard work. It's understanding the numbers that are in front of you that you're dealing with. It's being reasonable about your expectations. Again, I get back to your goal here for most of us is to get funded, not to make $1 million. When you do get funded, your goal is to make a living on a daily basis so that at some point in time you can say, I am competent enough in this, and I've been doing it long enough, and I understand that I can make a better living here than I could being an accountant or whatever it is that I do for a living, because I know how to make 200 or 300 or 400 a day. And when you think of it, you make 400 a day, that's 2,000 a week, that's 100 grand a year. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but nobody seems to want to do it, because when they get to 4, they want 8. When they get to 8, they want 16. Then they go home and say, well, I was up $1,600, honey, but I ended up losing $400. I didn't really make any money, but isn't it exciting? Well, it's not exciting. It's not being reasonable. And you have to understand where you came from to understand, not to know where you got to walk away. You got to say, I've made enough for today. As bad as I want to stay, it might be a good idea just to get out, come back tomorrow, and have a real good feeling when I'm starting trading in the morning. And then in the morning, I say to myself, how much can I afford to lose today so that I can come back tomorrow? And that's all we have is today and tomorrow. And all we really have is these building blocks until we mature in this business enough by being consistent, by being disciplined, by being patient. Those are the hardest things in the world. Sitting on your hands is where the money is made. It's not by making a whole bunch of trades. Being disciplined and saying to yourself, well, I think I'm going to change this trade around that I put on 15 minutes ago because I don't like it. Well, you're not helping yourself. You're not helping yourself. A big problem in this knowing yourself is outthinking yourself. Once you do something, you'll sit there and go, I should have done this, or I should have done that. I should have played it a different way. I'm going to get out of this and re-enter it a different way. Well, that's the beginning of a very bad habit, which will keep you from being successful. You have to have, when you thought up your trade, you put a lot of work into it. You were patient, you were disciplined, you waited for a good entry. Good entries are the biggest thing in the business because it gives you a better chance to stay in. It means you're not over trading, but you're following your process. And being able to do that is going to allow you to be successful. If you sit there and overthink every order, you're going to get out of it. You're going to lose money on it, and you're not going to learn anything, and you're wasting your time. So you have to be disciplined. You have to manage what it is you're doing. You have to take every step you need to take to be successful. You got to have a process. A process is simply a matter of a series of actions you take. They're not ideas. A process is a series of actions. An action is what promulgates change. change is what the business is built on. If nothing changed, there wouldn't be a business. Every time you take a step, you look at your whole position in a different way because you're in a different place than everybody. And all these changes affect everybody. It's relationships. It affects different people who would be standing next to each other in a pit. It affects people watching the volume on a screen. It affects people if you're trading corn or trading S&Ps or NASDAQs. Everything affects everything else, and you have to be able to know what it is you're doing and why you're doing it. You can't just do something because you got a gut feeling. Now, what you can do, if you get up in the morning and go to work and you don't feel like working, is it okay to flip a coin and get in the market as long as you're following your process? Yes, it is, because you're going to take a little loss maybe, but after you're in for a couple of losses and you're concentrating on what's going on in front of you, all the rest of your problems in the world kind of fade away. You get back into the market. You're used to it's going to teach you just by the fact you're in it. It's going to teach you about extremes. It's going to teach you temperature, current. It's going to teach you everything you need to know to be successful without anybody having to tell you, just because you're experiencing it. So that's the kind of things I've been trying to kind of get across to new people. It doesn't have so much to do with charts and numbers and all the different technical aids that are available to us, which you have to discover. They will define you as a trader as time goes by. But what defines you as a trader now is, can you come back tomorrow? Period. That's what is going to define your success in this business, because after day after day, after week, after month, after year of doing this, at some point in time, and it's going to be different for everybody, at some point in time, you're going to say, I can do better at this than I can do anywhere else. So I'm just going to put the other job aside and do this full time because I know I can make a living at it, because I know I learned my process. I kind of figured out who I am, what it is I want to do, where I want to get, and how I'm going to get there. And that's a lot different than coming into the business and saying, I'm going to make $1 million because I'm a commodity trader now, because that's not going to happen. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of heartbreak. It's a lot of setbacks. But if you have the right attitude, if you're looking at it the right way, if you have the confidence in yourself that you need, because you know that you can come back tomorrow. So it doesn't matter how bad today gets, as long as I follow my process. Part of that process is don't take big losses. So I know I'll be back tomorrow. Part of the process is tomorrow is, what did I learn yesterday and what can I learn today? And taking it step by step by step by step, and working and figuring out where am I going to enter the market so I have a better chance than the next guy who's surviving. But it's not intellectually difficult. It's hard work. It's repeat, and that's what's going to allow you to stay in business. And then someday you're going to look back and you're going to say, I did a lot better doing this than I could have done than being a carpenter or an accountant or a school teacher, whatever it was. Not that those aren't noble challenges in life, but you wouldn't have found this in the first place if you didn't belong here. It's not an easy place to get to. And you don't just find it by accident. So you work to get this far, you might as well work real hard to get through the rest of the way. It's difficult, it's time consuming, but what's not?
I completely understand, Jack. And I mean, it's it's a total commitment of oneself. You know, and thing is too, many of us see success in different meanings and different goals and different targets, and you know, it's all about the individual. You know, you know what their take is on being successful. I mean, some, you know, like you said, you know, some traders, you know, looking for the big money, and some traders are looking just to get by. And I mean, that goes with the character of the person and possibly the need of that person. I mean, if, you know, they're looking for, you know, something more than a hobby or some money on the side, and they're looking for a career, then, I mean, there's a different approach to that.
Yeah, I look to this as, and I have looked at things this way all my life, but it's a job. It's something you need to work at to get better. It's something where you need to be rewarded on a regular basis by taking money out of your account and using it. But if you look at this with that sort of blue-collar attitude, it brings you down to earth. You know, instead of trading to make $10,000, $12,000, $15,000 a day, which is wonderful when you paid your dues. But you have to look at it now as this is a job. I need to take this money out because I got to pay Sally's tuition, and little Johnny needs a new car, and this and that. You can't be trying to make a fortune every day. You have to try to fulfill the process that you've created that works for you. And you have to understand that the process has to be in line with the changing market. So you have to constantly be adjusting, and you have to constantly be thinking and working. You have to constantly be realizing, well, everything's not going to work just because I followed the process, you know. But the process in general will take me to success. It's the biggest thing. You have to have a process to take you where you're going. You can't just say, I'm going from step A to step Z. It doesn't work. You got to take steps B, C, D, and E. And by doing that,
Jack, we got 12:30 here right now. We're just going to take a minute and let our other Jack jump in here.
Oh, sure.
With the winners from Top Quiz. You here with us, Jack?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I am other Jack.
Could barely hear you.
Now you can.
There you are.
Yeah, just wanted to reveal the winners really quick. I'll be emailing this evening. And here they are. Seth DC, Johnny Dollar, Softy D's. That's an interesting one. Need reset. On the nose, but getting one. So these are the winners. So I'll email you all tonight. Or
there you go. You see any repeat winners on that list?
Yes. I mean, we've been doing this for a long time. I see, I think TT I've seen win once before, but
TT.
Yes.
All right, Jack. Thank you, Jack. And back to you, Jack. All right.
Okay. Well, I guess, Eddie, what the important thing I'm trying to get across is once you kind of mastered or accepted certain facts and how you got to perceive the business in front of you, that's when you have to kind of get into your own mind and understand yourself. I'm not talking about a deep psychological thing. I'm talking about looking around and having other people to talk to and looking at how they act and how they comport themselves and what they say as it pertains to the market. And because we're kind of a reflection, everything we see in other people is really kind of us. That's how we understand it. And it helps us to take us back to who we really are and learn our capabilities and understand that our capabilities may grow, but our process is going to basically stay the same. And what made you successful? You did certain things. You got to keep doing certain things. You can't forget who you are, where you came from. You can't. I don't think you can do this by yourself. I think you need somebody to talk to on a regular basis. I think you need the ability to change. That doesn't mean change your process. That means you change so that you fit into the world you're living in and can survive in it. And again, this business is not for geniuses. This business is a perfect business for just regular people because they can understand the basics of it. They can see certain things the process will teach us about volumes and times and things like that, nuance. And if we just work hard and keep at it, we can be successful. It doesn't stop. You don't get good and stay good just because you were good at one time. You have to stay on top of it. You have to learn everything you can about certain markets if you're going to trade them all the time, of course. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get across. I hope I'm doing okay on it.
Well, Jack, I mean, we're talking about, the responsibility, the passion, the desire, the commitment. I mean, it really depends on the person themselves. How far do they want to sort of venture into this realm of trading? And we saw that on the trading floor too, where, you'd have traders, locals that would be there from opening bell to closing bell. Or you'd have traders that were there from opening bell to maybe 11 o'clock. Or maybe they'd come in at 11 o'clock and work till about 2 o'clock. It all really depends on what you want out of this career or business, whatever you want to call it. I mean, make sure you're setting clear goals for yourself that you commit to. Big, important word, commit. Have short targets where, between each goal, if the goal is too big, have little targets where you can meet each target. And, Jack, you talk about that too. If you hit, 2 out of 3, or if you got maybe, 5 targets and you're 3 out of 5, I mean, those are good. You're moving forward. You're building confidence. Another thing is to work hard. Jack's mentioning that. You got to work hard. You got to stay committed. Success often involves around dedication, persistence, commitment, passion, desire. That sort of gets you to this level. But what's going to take you to the next level is that hard work, dedication, and persistence. All right. Always learn. You got Coach Jack here. You got TopstepTV. You got the Discord channel with our coaches channel. These funded trader interviews. Take little pieces here and there of what worked for them. Maybe it could work for me. And we've got a lot of funded trader interviews. Something got them there. All right, something got them there. And I'm going to say, the interviews I've been doing, they share that with us. We ask about that. Another thing too, embrace failure. It's going to happen. If we didn't fail, we wouldn't get any better. But we got to learn from our failure. We can't just sort of say, "Oh, damn it, I had a shit day." But why did you have that shit day? Was it game plan, strategy? Maybe, like Jack says, everything starts up here. Mindset. How's your focus? Be the detective. Find out why. I mean, sometimes you've got everything lined up. You got your strategy, game plan, I'm focused, and the market just doesn't go your way. And that's going to happen. That's going to happen a lot. And you've got to say, okay, failure is part of the business. if I do fail. I know we don't. It's so easy to say and hard to do. I hate losing. I'm the biggest sore loser I know. All right. And I hate losing, but it got to a point where every time I tried to, get myself out of the hole would get deeper. And that's no way to progress forward. I mean, my wheels were spinning until I got some traction and realized that, you know what, you got to take some losses here and there. You're not going to have a perfect week or perfect month or perfect day. You do have to accept losses at some point. So back to you, Jack.
Well, yeah, it comes to discipline. Discipline is so very difficult, and discipline allows you to say to yourself, this is what I want to accomplish. And if you're disciplined through good management, you can accomplish it. So discipline has to bring along with it management. Management is management of your money, management of your account, management of your life. And that's so hard. And to manage properly, you got to be patient. By being patient, I mean, don't get in your own way. When you do something, understand that the reason you did that something was well thought out. Otherwise, you would not have done it. So, and this brings me to when you put an order in the market, 10 minutes later, you say, how could I be so dumb? Why did I do that? Well, you did it for a good reason, or nothing's changed. So if you were wrong, take your little loss. Getting back to the basics again. So what? You take a little loss. You learned why you took that loss, and it's going to change what you do going from that point on. But the discipline, patience, and management are so important. The money in the business is made by waiting. You have to be able to sit on your hands, let the market, let your ideas, let your philosophy on what you're doing work itself out. Because just by the fact that you've gotten to this point, you're doing something right. You are managing. You are waiting for the right things to happen so you can take the next step. When you take a step, you prepare before you do it. You make your trade. When you get out of your trade, you reflect on it, what was right, what was wrong. These things will be instantaneous, but they're not easy. You learn to do it by repetition, repetition, repetition. You need to be in the market daily, X amount of times, whatever works for you. And it's got to be such a part of your psyche that it becomes a natural thing. And then when all those things all come to fruition, you're funded and you're maturing in the market and you're going places, well, things will naturally change because you'll be increasing in your knowledge and maturity and be able to do more and better. But I'm so interested in the new people coming in this because they can survive this, and they have no idea that they can't survive it, because when you get into this business, you look at a chart, you watch the market flying around, it can be pretty overwhelming. So if you know that if you're patient, you sit there, you watch it, you learn to understand it, you learn about yourself a little bit, you're going to say to yourself, can I do this? Can I actually do this? And with knowledge comes a confidence that you can do this. And I'm talking about anybody. And that's why our company has given the masses an opportunity to come into something, and people of every stripe, all kinds of people from all over the world. They're giving somebody an opportunity to come into a kind of a Chicago playground, because that's where this all developed. And they can learn basically a new trade. This is the new being a plumber, being a carpenter, being an electrician, a school teacher, because those jobs aren't going to be around forever. This, I believe, in my heart, I believe that we're always going to need this price mechanism to, they say it's love that makes the world go round, but it's money that greases the wheels. And this is what greases the wheels for the economy. And it's going to, eventually overcome any other financial instrument as far as general interest by the public, that the big banks and the big players will no longer be able to say, well, I'm going to push the market here and I'm going to push the market there, because you're going to have 1 million people all over the world not telling them that they're not going to, but they're going to be putting their own ideas in there, which is 1 million or 100 million brand new ideas, and new reasons to get in and out of the market, new reasons to learn your technical aspects of the market. So it could be done by anybody, and it's such a good opportunity. And again, I say it's something you can't squander. This is something, it almost seems too good. It's such a wonderful opportunity for somebody to come in. You know, even a high school kid who doesn't have many prospects can learn this. A 70-year-old who doesn't have many prospects can learn this. Anybody who has the desire to better themselves and to understand that this is a very learnable, teachable thing. And, you know, some people define humility as teachability. So just sit back and look at it and try to understand it. And if you can tell yourself, oh, this isn't so hard, I can learn this, you got a future here at Topstep for life. It's just a wonderful, wonderful opportunity. And
you know, Jack, I mean, on the trading floor, of course, this is different, but when we had what you call the opportunity, it was really tough to get that. You know, if you're familiar with the success of being an NBA player or being on an NBA team, I mean, it's like, you know, starting 5 and what do they got? Maybe 6, 7 on the bench. You know, I think that's the sport that it's hardest to become a professional in, a professional basketball player. It used to be the same thing with getting funded on the trading floor. Maybe you knew somebody or a relation or so forth that sort of set you up. But otherwise, if you were hardworking, they would see this. Some traders would see this. Some brokers would see this. Some companies would see this, and you would get rewarded. But as far as what the split would be, now, Jack, 80-20 is something that was never, I've never heard that on the floor. Somebody, I'm getting backed by Jack. What's the split? 80-20. I get 80, he gets 20. And it'd be like, well, Jack, there'd be a line behind Jack for other people to get funded. So, I mean, it's, and on top of that too, it's, you could come off cold off the street and sign up and give it a shot and see what happens and learn from it. I mean, it's, Jack, you always say it's a good opportunity, and you're hitting the nail right on the head. It's one of the best opportunities if you want to get into this business. You don't have to put up a $50,000 T-bill to get yourself on the trading floor and then learn from there. I mean, I saw so many people doing that. You don't have to know somebody or have a relation. My uncle set me up, or, this is all about just saying and having confidence. And once again, passion, desire that says, I want to do this. I want to do this. And you give it a try. And, all the traders I talked to, Jack, I talked to thousands of traders, thousands of trade reports. There were some traders that I would check in constantly and not see any change, for the better. All right. It just kept, and we talk about what needed to be changed and how to go about it, but it just never got through. I myself was a bullhead on the trading floor when I first got on there, but eventually I opened up and said, okay, I need help. I'm not getting anywhere. And a lot of traders that that's one of the problems, is reaching out and looking for help. If my wheels are spinning, I need traction. I need to move forward. And, some of the traders that I had talked to and coached and so forth, the suggestion was, maybe this isn't for you. And that's what you've got to ask yourself. I mean, if you keep knocking on that door and that door never gets answered, You know, why? Why
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah, so true.
So.
Yeah, you have to understand at some point in time, you can't compare. You got to figure out who is it that I am here, and why is this guy making X amount of money and I'm only making this this amount of money. He's a different person. He has different aspirations. He has different talents. We're all different. We can all look at the same thing, but none of us can look and see the same thing identically, because we're all standing in a different spot when we're looking at it. We see different things. You got to be who you are. You got to accept who you are. You got to be happy with who you are. You can't be comparing what you do with what anybody else does. Some people are great traders. It's innate. Some people got to work real hard at this, but learning how to work hard, that's innate. So we have our different tools and abilities, and they all come out in the end to make a better product, which is us. So I think everybody who is coming into this and new with their eyes wide open, this is such a wonderful opportunity, because the coaching here is second to none. These people that are working here for us, they're so good, and they know their business so well, and they know how to communicate so well with somebody who's trying to learn. Mm-hmm. So all you got to do is try. It'll come to you, and you'll be fine.
All right. Well, Jack, you know what? We got about 10 minutes to the top of the hour, and I know that you've got another session coming up today at 4 p.m. Central Time in Discord. So, maybe we call this one. Hopefully that those that were listening did get something out of it. Well, I hope so. There's a lot of good information here. And, we got your six, which means we got your back. We're trying to help you as best we can with some of the most common issues that we face. And these are, the basics of basics. I still have to remind myself about. But, Jack, any closing words here before we call it a day here at TopstepTV?
Well, just remember who you are, where you came from, and don't get in your own way. If you're making a decision, don't blow yourself out of the water. Let the market do it for you if it's going to, but give yourself a chance. And I'll see you at 4:00.
All right, Jack. Jack, appreciate it. Be honest with yourself. Be true to yourself. Remember, it's all about you. Thank you very much for tuning in to TopstepTV today. Remember, we will be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock. It is Friday. And, get some rest. The market's still open for a little bit here. But stay positive, stay healthy, stay happy, and we'll see you tomorrow.
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out. Good night.
Good night.